Good afternoon, cricket fans, and once again, welcome to this beautiful venue of Oman Cricket Academy located in Muscat. After a thrilling first day where we have witnessed crucial performances and excitement, the play will resume on day two, and the action will continue here in Oman D50. It will be Royal Oman Stallions. They'll be taking on Ias Invincibles. And before we dive into the live action, let's have a closer look at the conditions, the pitch, the weather, the atmosphere. They all play the crucial role. And it's our expert, Pranav Mehta, out there with his analysis of the pitch report. Over to you, Pranav. Sorry for the inconvenience here. And the match number two on day two, it will be played between Royal Oman Stallions and they'll be taking on Invincibles. And just the right time to introduce my co-commentator joining me for the first set of overs is Mr. Jamil. Very good afternoon, sir, and hope you are excited. The day two, it's all about Royal Oman Stallions. They'll be taking on IAS Invincibles.
Thank you, Mudassir. Absolutely, yes. After seeing yesterday's match, it was really one of the best matches we have seen. So let's go for the playing 11 for the Royal Oman Stallions. It will be Vinayat Shukla, Shahrukh Khan, Jitin Kumar, Karan Sanavale, Oliver Anshuman, Prasanna, Hussain Ali Shah. Then go to the IAS Invincible. It will be Haitham Bahar Ali, Sufyan, Yusuf Mehran, Khan Mansoor, Mazhar, Savinda, Pereira, Muhammad Aqil, Shehzad Rahim, Pasindo, and Rashmika, Gohar, and Mavia Ben. These are the colleagues from the IAS Invincible.
And the news from the center is that Invincibles, so they have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first, keeping in mind it's a 50 over format. And under the lights, we have witnessed a brilliant chase last night, 276. It was chased down in the last over thanks to that brilliant 100 odd runs from Amir Kaleem, which gave them an electrifying start to the tournament, especially if we talk about Muscat Thunderers after posting a mammoth total on board. That one over spoiled the party for Muscat Thunderers. The over of Sandeep got going for 18 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. It was really fantastic, very thrilling finish we have yesterday. And the matches like this and D10, D20, D50 is always something mesmerizing, something unexpected things are happening for the cricket in this particular beautiful ground of Oman Cricket Academy.
And we hope the excitement and drama will continue on day two as well, because it's a Royal Oman Stallions, one of the top best sides here in Oman domestic circuit, and they'll be up against a side which doesn't have big names, but they have that quality. They play as a unit led by Haitham Bahar Ali, the Ias Invincibles. Quite interestingly, they have the services of Mehran Khan, Mansoor Mazhar. It all depends on Mehran Khan a lot, because he is the one who has got that exposure of playing at the top level for plenty of years. And I'm just missing that fast bowler, the lookalike of Shoaib Akhtar.
So his name was, I think, I forgot his name. Yeah, he's not there in this side. But we have Mehran Khan, as you correctly said. Mansoor too is a very, very good all-rounder. Contrary to that, Royal Oman Stallions are the current Premier League champions of Oman. So they are fresh from their winning streak and hope that they will continue to that with their brilliant team. Very, very, what you call, lovely team efforts they have got. Each player is trying to do best for his team, and that's the source of success for Royal Oman Stallions.
Absolutely. They are one of the best sides here in Oman domestic circuit. The reason is because they have that kind of support staff, as well as full marks should be given to the management for putting that trust in that support staff and getting a right place at the right time. A new beginning, a new season, and they have covered their every department. If we talk about spinners, they have two spinners. If we talk about the fast bowler, they have plenty of fast bowlers up in their ranks. So are the all-rounders. So they cover every department. That is the reason the bench strength is very strong when we compare with other teams.
Yeah, definitely. The credit goes to the management, especially the head of Royal Stallions, Chaitanya Kimji, and of course the Venu, the manager, who is doing everything possible to keep the players happy, giving them time, and that's the thing. What the players have to come back in reverse what they have been got.
And taking his time here, Haitham Bahar, the captain, he is getting ready to bowl the first ball of this encounter. A slip in position, a beautiful start. Ball just shaping it away from the left-hand batter.
Yes, the ball is new. I think the best part of fast bowlers at the crucial stages of the initial part of the game is to extract some bounce off the wicket, as got some movement in the air. That will definitely help the pacers to get some rhythm on this wicket.
Chasing that wayward delivery. A slip in position and nicely bowled, keeping in mind that there will be a movement, and a good take by the wicket-keeper Gohar. So two new faces, I would say. This is the first time I'm watching Junaid. Alongside him is Elavur. So quite an interesting thing for Royal Oman Stallions to start the innings at top of the order.
Once again outside the off stump. I think the best part of this Royal Stallions is that they always try to give chance to the newcomers to get them set for the next big stages of the game. I have not seen, of course, Aliver, but Junaid, I think, has played well before also.
Nicely managed. Runs on board. No stopping. Off the mark in style. Junaid off the mark. Royal Oman Stallions with that boundary.
3 successive attempts by the bowler to bowl outside the off stump. Finally, the Junaid got the rhythm, cracks it between cover and point. And a very, very welcome boundary for Stallions.
They need to utilize the conditions, especially with the new ball, because he's not expressed with the pace, Haitham Bahar. So he depends a lot on that movement and windy conditions that might help Haitham. One more time onto the back foot. Winning the toss and opting to bowl first. Conditions favorable for the bowling side. And under the lights we have seen even the target of 275 was chased down. So Haitham Bahar making a right decision, but for that he needs to make sure to get this early wickets.
That, of course, the priority for every team who is opting to bowl first to get early breakthroughs. That was coming into the batter. It's a good delivery from Haitham Bahar. So over number 1 complete, 5 and a wicket.
So off the mark in the previous over by that glorious boundary played towards that offside region. Junaid on 5, and in comes Mansoor Mazhar bowling from Oman LNG, and a slip in position. Very watchful. It's always a good sign the youngsters coming in here in Oman and trying to make a name for themselves. As we have seen in the previous edition of D10, there was a player from Mumbai, Makarand Patil. He played for Muscat Thunderers. So it clearly shows when you have a quality cricket, people want to come from different part of the world and perform here.
All credit goes to the corporates who are having their own teams and bringing the new talent into Oman. That was nicely bowled. Very, very lucky for the batter. Good delivery.
Some movement, and on this deck I believe you need to put some extra effort as a fast bowler. They are up against a mighty Royal Oman Stallions led by Mohammad Nadeem.
So Mansoor to continue. 2 good deliveries from him. Once again, good delivery onto the onside this time, slightly going up, and just played well. A very good length and line Mansoor has achieved so far out of all the 3 deliveries he has bowled. And that's the right area where the bowlers had to bowl in the initial stages of the game, where the batters like to crack boundaries in the early stages. Once again, beautifully bowled in, coming into the batter slightly from the good length. A very, very good over from Mansoor so far, giving no room for the batter to play on, completely stopping the batters to play on their shots. The right area is bowling, keeping slightly short of the length, giving no room for the batter to play on. This time down the leg side, ball kept a bit low. They go for a quick single. And good backup was there as well. It's the first run. Rather, it was a overthrow, trying to ran him out. Good bowling from Mansoor and good start for Royal Stallions, apart from the boundary had been done in the last over. And end of over number 2. 10 for no wicket, Royal Oman Stallions. Beautifully bowled within the wickets. That is the area where the batters normally do not cope with the deliveries the bowlers has to bowl. Almost yorked him. The very, very good delivery. Shuffling across. Luckily got in touch with the bat. Once again on the target. Good bowling from Haitham.
Played with soft hands and a quick single has been taken. Jamil sir, what a time to play this longer format in this region, especially keeping in mind winter and cool breeze blowing across the ground. That will give the player much relief, as we have seen the likes of Amir Kalim. I think this Oman D50, the way it started, this is a tournament where the batters would like to dominate. Looking at the surface, it has been brilliant surface. 200s we have seen on the day one. Jatinder Singh getting an 100, then Amir Kalim getting an 131 unbeaten runs, a blistering knock. So full marks should be given to the curators, and they need to exploit these conditions as the batters.
To be honest with you, most of the wicket that has been used in Oman are batter friendly. And as you correctly said yesterday, that 2 centuries were scored in the very first match of this D50. Definitely, it seems that the batters will be the more beneficiaries than the bowlers.
But again, it all depends on the temperament, as you have also played in this longer format. You are used to play T20 and T10s, the domestic players, but all of a sudden, in a 50-over format, you need to apply. It's all about the temperament, which we have seen from Jatinder Singh as well as from Amir Kalim. So if you can stay at the wicket, definitely you can get those runs.
These are the basics, when cricket started, the basics never changed at all. Has to play it onto the offside. Basics never changed, but of course the formats have been changed 10, 20, 50. So all depends upon the batters how they can take use of the format.
Absolutely, and rightly said by you, the basics, because technique is what matters, especially in cricket. And if your basics are strong, then you can have that longevity in your career. We'll come back to this in the next over. 3 overs done, 12 for none.
Mansoor bowled well, but unfortunately there was overthrow resulting 4 runs to his account in the last over. Very wide outside the off stump. There was a wayward throw. They go for the singles, and the throw, there was no backup. So 5 runs has been given. Otherwise, he bowled 5 very nice deliveries.
The key factor will be the fielding, as we have seen on the day one. Plenty of runs were given away by the fielders. They were not able to grab the opportunities which came towards them. Much better. A probing line and length, inviting the batter to go for the drive. As a bowler, you need to be very patient, stick to one line and length, especially in the longer format. You just cannot be wavered. Stick to one line and length, let the batter make a mistake.
Yes, definitely. And moreover, some variation also required for the bowlers. It's a good delivery. Attacking the middle and off. That's the area where the bowlers has to bowl. Slightly short of the length, just giving no room for the batter to go back. They have to stay on the wicket and play the shore.
Sticking to that off stump line, and can we expect an in swinger from Mansoor? Can he surprise the batter? Not at all in a hurry. Anshuman, the youngster, getting an opportunity to bat at top of the order. So far, it has been a very watchful start provided by Junaid and Alavir. 13 for none. As the day progresses, I reckon this surface will ease out, and the batters, they will enjoy their stay out there in the middle, and which will allow them to play their shots freely. With that angle just going down the leg, and half-hearted appeal.
This is difficult, if you try to bowl short of the length, good length delivery, only on the onside as well. It is difficult for the batter unless someone has got quick movement of the feet. He can flick it off. So that's a good ploy from Mansoor. He's bowled well in the last over as well.
He has been tenacious with his line and length, not giving away an inch to the batter to go after him. Onto the back foot. So another tight over from Mansoor comes to an end. It's 13 for none at the end of over number 4. Haitham will continue, and it's Anshuman who is on strike. It was on to the pads. Looks technically sound, these two batters. They are making sure to come behind the ball, not trying to force against these fast bowlers.
I think right thing to do at the moment because they are opening the innings for the team, so they like to stay on the wicket, give some good runs to the follow batters to come, taking off the pressure. Both of them so far so good. They are playing well, just looking for the singles, a funny short delivery, trying to get the boundaries as well. This time once again, nicely bowled according to the field set up by the skipper.
The season opener here in Oman domestic circuit, Oman D50. What a start we have witnessed on the day one. On the day two, Royal Oman Stallions taking on Invincibles. This is much better. Not express with the pace, but the key is the line and length from Haitham.
Well, today I have seen the wicket as we talked about yesterday about the wicket. It becomes more slower. If you go the last 4 overs, we have seen the ball is coming late onto the bat. In the last delivery, he came quickly, but then later on he just put the bat down and stopped the ball. So what I feel that the wicket is became slower and the batters had to wait for the ball to come and then play their shot.
Indeed, and I think he's doing a good job, Haitham. And that is the length you want to bowl on this surface. Anything fuller, then you'll be punished. And anything back of the length, it will be easy for the batters. So you need to be very patient and stick to one line and length. That is what he's doing as of now. Never press the bowler. And all of a sudden a loosener, a low full toss. And he is dealing in boundaries. Boundary number 3 for Junaid towards the cow corner.
It's only bad delivery from him and he's full advantage of it. Just flicked it away towards the deep square, like rather deep mid-wicket boundary for 4. Sometimes when you try to praise the bowlers, things goes against that. But it all we have to say that yes, he was a good bowling. This time bank on target once again. End of the over number 5, it's 18 for no wicket.
$18 for none, and Mansur Mazhar will continue. A judicious leave by Anshuman, very watchful. I like the way he's negotiating that swing generated by Mansur Mazhar.
Mansur too is bowling well, has given away only 6 runs so far in 2 overs. So that's the right areas he's bowling. And I'm sure both the batters thinking that they should first settle them into the game, and once they can see the ball, they will start hitting their strokes. Down the leg side, bad delivery, results in 5 runs to the opponent team.
Wanted to surprise Anshuman with that incoming delivery, but misses the line completely. No stopping the wicket keeper as well. He tried his best, but 5 easy runs given away by Mansur Mazhar. They're taking their own time, and rightly said by you, early in the innings there is a movement for the fast bowler, the ball gripping on the surface, and they want to see out initial 10-12 overs here. This is much better. This is much better. It's a longer format. As a bowler, you need to be very patient. But do you think if he can afford to bowl a couple of bouncers as well, just test the batter?
Well, this is a weapon for the fast bowlers to use, and they should have to use it. I don't know. I've not seen very few guys are using short pitch deliveries. This is when for them they can use it, get the wickets. And when you have a conditions where you are not seeing any bouncer coming up, so batters always take, oh, okay, there should be no bouncer from then. That will be a surprise for the batter if you do that.
A brilliant stroke in the meantime from the blade of Anshuman. The first boundary, nicely managed, looking beautiful out there in the middle with his masterclass strokes towards that offside. So all of a sudden he is leaking runs here, Mansoor Mazhar. Look at that front foot coming out and with that flow placed towards that offside region. Another one in the air and finds the man. Mansoor Mazhar strikes a bit fuller and wanted to go towards that offside region, not in control, played in the air and he made a mistake. Good reflex shown by the fielder at short cover. That's the end of Anshuman.
Right. That is the right way to get the batter out, you know. He played too early. The ball came a bit late and got the result. Good delivery from him, though he's given that boundary, but he come back quickly, got the wicket. 27 for 1. So finally, the partnership break through the bowling of Mansoor, who got rid of Alivor, caught short extra cover. The new man is Barut. So joining me now in the commentary box is none other than our friend Mr. Pranav Mehta. Pranav, welcome.
Thank you very much, Jamil Bhai. A very good afternoon to all our viewers around the world. What a moment. 5 wides, then a boundary, and then a wicket. An action-packed over. Big in swinger and a second wicket here. Barrett is going to be departing early without troubling the scorers. Mansoor will be on a hat-trick. What a moment for Ias Invincibles here.
He bowled so far in the innings so far, and the last over he got that man out, Alivor, and this time the ball coming into the batter, plumb right in front of the wicket, and got an LBW in favour. So 2 wickets for Mansoor, looking for the hat-trick, and now Stallions 27 for 3. That was just, he tried to shuffle across and the umpire caught him right in front. So another wicket to Mansoor. Now he's on hat-trick. Yesterday we have seen outstanding batting performances from Muscat Thunders. Jatinder scored a brilliant century, and what an outstanding knock from the Titans. It was Amir Kalim's career best knock of 135 not out, chasing 275, a mammoth score that they took easy and win by 2 wickets.
Absolutely, Jamil bhai. Different day and different kind of cricket. On most days, after those first 3 deliveries, 5 wides, 1 boundary, most bowlers would be looking to just get rid of the over. Not the same for Mansoor. What has he done? The next 2 deliveries, 2 wickets. First, the wicket of Anshuman Prasanna. And very next delivery, Nadeem did mention Barrett is a player to watch out for. He's back in the dugout. We are going to be seeing a lot of him, but not in this game. What a moment. The hat-trick delivery. Mansoor. Angled into the pads. Will be tickled for a single. What an over. 10 runs and 2 wickets from that over of Mansoor. 28 for 2 at the end of 6.
Haitham to continue. And it's Shahrukh who is going to face Haitham. Within the wicket of the toes, straight back to the short square leg boundary for a single.
What a start for Ias Invincibles. They haven't had one of those great kind of a season. And on the other hand, Royal Oman Stallions in the peak of their form, peak performances, tournament after tournament, they have been impressing even more. And what a start for Ias Invincibles. They have come in and dominated. 2 early wickets. 2 big wickets rather. And now they're just adding on the pressure.
It is always, customary that if you lose a couple of wickets in the early part of the game, the batters who follow have got some pressure on them first to consolidate themselves and then go for the runs. And the runs are not that much on board. So the 7th over is in progress. But I know it's a longer format of the game, 50 overs. To the back foot, this time it cracks.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Jamil bhai. Yesterday also, Muscat Thunders, they lost 2 quick wickets. Rana Naeem and the young Jeet. So 2 wickets down there as well, and they posted 275 on the back of Jatinder. A brilliant 100. Cannot miss out on the opportunity of stating that he is in a purple patch of his life. So there is an opportunity for Junaid and Shahrukh to replicate that. And then in the second innings, Amir Kalim, as you just mentioned, what a knock. A knock of his life. I've been playing cricket with him for the last probably 15-20 years. Never seen this kind of a devastating knock. He's played brilliant knocks, but this was the best of the lot.
Absolutely, no doubt about that one. I mean, chasing a total 275, that is more important for the batter to play on. This time beautifully bowled. Almost through to the slips. That's the line where the bowlers love to bowl within the stumps, just moving the ball slightly in and out, keeping the batters to guess what the ball is coming up.
Absolutely. What IS has done beautifully here is they have trusted in their swing bowlers. I think it is Mansoor Mazhar who is bowling from the other end. Over here, the captain himself, Haitham Bahar. They don't have that kind of express pace behind their back. And hence, a little bit of extra lateral movement. Last evening, it was Kimji's who was getting a little bit of movement in Sandeep Gaur. And probably they would have been watching that match very closely. They do have these express bowlers. Ias Invincibles, don't take it away from them. They have some serious pace kind of bowlers. And probably I would like to name Imran, a.k.a. Junior Shoaib Akhtar.
We was talking about him. I think he's not in the team right now. We were just talking about him at the beginning of the match, that he was a good bowler. Similar to action of Shoaib Akhtar. That lazy one came very return to the bat and through to the keeper. End of over number 7. It is 31 for 2 Stallions. Mansoor will continue after 2-wicket haul. This time bank on target, nicely bowled, attacking the stumps. Not using pace, just varying the ball in the air and off the wicket. Successful so far, got 2 wickets in the last over. Once again, slightly movement in the air. Now you can see the ball moved into the bat.
Also, if you notice that he's using that angle also wide of the crease. And hence it is going to be a little difficult to pick up that LBW. Because if he impacts within the line, because of that angle, on most occasions the ball might slide down the leg stump. And on other occasions, the impact might end up being just outside the off stump. But he's taking his chances, creating some good angles here. He's flirting. He's flirting with danger, Shahrukh. He's already edged one in the previous over, falling just short of the fielder at slips. On this occasion, just a play and a miss.
runs. The fourth over of Mansoor Mazhar, 8 overs done and dusted, 33 for the loss of 2.
Mansoor is done well, and Haitham Bahar will leak almost, I believe, a boundary of the first ball. Oh, yes, it is. Poor fielding. Should have stopped it. Should have at least saved a single. But it's going to be a boundary, and Junaid will take it with two hands.
So this innings, he looks in control. Anything Fuller with the offer, he's punishing the bowlers. A poor effort coming first from the fielder shot. Covers, then he did it better. That's what coming in the fielder who ran almost 10-20 meters from the mid-off region. This is much better line and length runner.
What I really like about Junaid is that he plays the ball really late, lets the ball come. And that's where Anshuman, now watching the game from outside, needs to learn a lesson that he needs to let the ball come to him. And the reason I say that, these are alien conditions for Oman. There is good amount of swing in the air. There is a little bit of a moisture in the air as well. It's winter. And hence late movement. And that's where you just want to let the ball come as close to you.
Slowly becoming a habit for me to agree whatever you are saying. But rightly said, Pranav, because the way we have seen the fall of Anshuman, he just did not waited for that ball to come onto the bat. He forced to play on the front foot. He went for the drive, was just stopping and coming on the plane, and that is where he made a mistake. Anshuman, where Junaid was completely different. There you go, very thoughtful, let it go. We have seen the day one as well, the way Jatinder and Amir Khalil ball those runs on the surface. You need to learn from those innings of Jatinder and Amir Khalil. This is a kind of wicket where you need to spend some quality time. Just cannot force your shots.
And even if you're looking to be the aggressor, just like Jatinder did, you have to get to the reach of the ball. You have to charge. This is brilliant batting from Junaid so far. He's been very sound technically. And that brings me to my point number 2. Medium paces are a little bit more effective than all-out pace bowlers. Yesterday we saw Munis Ansari going for runs. His partner as well went for a lot of runs. But then Sandeep Gaur, fishing at the moment. Sandeep Gaur was very effective. Today, Ias Invincibles, who would have watched that match really closely, starting with 2 medium pacers, even when they have that quality pace attack in their tank. And it's very effective so far.
Also in the first innings of the day one match, the likes of Ubaidullah and plenty of runs. So on this track, gentle medium pace, if you can stick to one line and length, you might get reward. After going for a boundary, good comeback, 9 overs done, 38 for the loss of 2. Hello.
That's a wicket. He's celebrating. The finger goes up. Mansoor Mazhar, third wicket for him, and he is devastated. He is delighted. He is pumped.
What a delivery. Brilliantly done here. The first 4 overs, he was bowling at a good line and length, inviting the batter on the front foot, but all of a sudden, what a start to the over number 5 for Mansoor Mazhar. Well-directed bouncer. Shahrukh was not in control, wanted to pull. Wicket number 3 going down for Royal Oman Stallions. Invincibles. They are doing an extremely good job with the new ball. भाई ऊपर दोनों भी माइक ऑन ही है लगे हुए हैं
What a moment for Royal Oman Stallions. 3 wickets down. Suddenly in a lot of pressure. What a moment. Swinging the ball well is Mansoor at the moment. 3 wickets and all of a sudden he looks like a very, very different bowler. He's dominating these affairs at the moment. And he's dominating it in front of one of the teams to watch out for in the D50. The Royal Oman Stallions. One of the champion sides. They've done so well in the 2-day format. In the D10. In the previous over of 50 edition. And all of a sudden, in a lot of pressure. Saad Baggar definitely has been brought in as a night watchman. That's how I would replicate, because we've seen him batting really low down the order. And I can't relate the reason why he's been sent in at number 5 here.
Early days in this tournament, and they're trying out with a new combination top of the order, the likes of Anshuman and Junaid. Junaid looking good with the bat, though he has seen his partners coming in and going out. Oh, thick outside edge. Going past that first slip, and there was a catching gully. At lucky runs for Saad.
Certainly doesn't look like one of those top order batters. Saad Baggar doesn't have the technique on his side, but effective 4 runs. You can just see how he was about to close the face of the bat. And that's where my point comes, that probably Saad Baggar has been sent in to negate the conditions, probably get through this initial phase of Mansoor Mazhar and probably Haitham Bahar? Do they have the gas in the tank to go a little longer is the question.
Short covers. There is extra slip. Look at that shape, nicely bowled by Mansoor Mazhar. But I really don't understand the tactics of Royal Oman Stallions. Yes, there is a swing available for the fast bowler. He is doing a pretty good job. But you want one of your best batters to come out and negate that swing by Mansoor Mazhar. Instead of that, they have thrown Saad, who is known for his bowling skills rather than his batting skills. But as of now, he's trying to survive.
This is where the question is going to be arising, that in-swinger of Mansoor Mazhar. 5 overs for him, 23 for 3. Very impressive. 43 for 3, Royal Oman Stallions in a lot of trouble at the end of 10.
So 10 was done, 43 for the loss. Haitham will continue and he continues to be very watchful. Junaid into his 6th over. I reckon it would have been a good idea if you could have given across the ground, and they did a pretty good job as of now. Ias Invincibles, they have got 3 batters of Royal Oman Stallions. The leg side is a backward deep square leg and short mid on. So the line should middle and off stump. Anything onto the pads, he will go after you.
Floating in the arc of Junaid, and Junaid has looked really impressive today. 2 dot balls and a boundary to follow. Such is the dominance of Junaid.
Beautifully played, a bit fuller, perfect timing and placement. There's a big vacant area towards that. He's playing on the merit of the ball. Tempted to play across the line towards the top. That is where Haitham can create an opportunity here.
Flicked on the legs. Will get a single to deep square leg. Really feel that in this phase, all that Ias Invincibles need to do is fish. And the reason I use the term fishing is because they just need to be patient and stay in the position. And the fish will come to the bait. They don't need to try too much. The more you try, the fish is going to go away from you. And in this case, the fish is the batter.
Indeed, you need to be very patient as a bowler. Stick to one line and length. Yes, they have given away few extra runs, but what matters are the 3 wickets going down for Royal Oman Stallions. This is much better. But good to see Saad Bhagat getting an opportunity at the top of the order. The message is very clear that he needs to survive for next 5 or 6 overs. Take out the shine of the ball play out these overs from Haitham and Mazhar. And tell us, what are the options do Ias Invincibles have when it comes to their fast bowling department?
They obviously have Mehran Khan. He's a similar kind of a bowler. And that's where between these three, that is 30 overs, it can be really effective. 11 overs gone. We will come back to that. 48 for the loss of 3 Royal Oman Stallions.
So persist Tambahar asleep in position. He looks technically sound. Forearms, wrist. We haven't seen him going aerial. He looks to be a kind of a batter who loves to spend some quality time, and whenever there is a loosener, he punishes the bowler. 48 on board, 3 wickets down. They need to stitch a partnership here.
It's almost a no-brainer. Junaid is the prize wicket at the moment. They need the back of Junaid. Saad is not the wicket that they are looking for, but in the process, if they get Saad and get an insight at one of the following batters a little early in the innings, they would love to do that. There's one thing that IAS would want to test is probably they got a wicket at the short ball. Now Saad is being compulsive front foot player, and that's where he should be tested with the short ball. On the other hand, it is Junaid who's been bowled short at. He's looked like a complete batter. Can't take it away from him. 27 or 40. And he's looked really, really good.
Bulk of the runs coming from the blade of Junaid. But this man with the ball is doing wonders for Ias Invincibles.
He's being shaky at the moment. Saad. The only thought process in his mind is, I just need to get through this phase. These are the wickets. Pitched up, driven, out. Very next delivery, a huge in-swinger like before. And this is the short delivery which went straight into the hands of the wicketkeeper, off the glove of the batter. So 3 wickets for Mansoor Mazhar. He's been impressive. Can he get the 4th one early? He's asking the right kind of a question to Saad Baggar. Can he go short? He's got 1 wicket.
He looks quite comfortable on the front foot, Saad Baggar. Somehow if they can manage to get another wicket here, then the Royal Oman will be on the back foot. Nicely managed, using those wrist turn towards the fine leg region for a single. So he continues to excel with the ball, Mansoor Mazhar. With that single, 50 comes up for Royal Oman. As 50 on board for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 12. So Mehran Khan has been introduced here, and this will be the very crucial stage of this innings, I reckon, Pranav. Keeping in mind 3 wickets down, if Mehran Khan, if he can provide another wicket here, then they can expose the batting of Royal Oman Stallions.
They shouldn't give a wicket to Mehran early on, because if they do so, Mehran will suddenly look like a very different kind of a bowler. He has a lot of experience behind his back, and every time that he picks up a wicket, all of a sudden age becomes a secondary factor, and there is an extra spring in his feet.
He's the kind of a bowler who wants to attack, who wants to perform for his team. Just drifting down the leg. The idea from Mehran, it should be to bowl on that middle and off stump, as there is a slip in position. Get the batter to go for the drive shot, and that is where you can create a problem to the batter.
The danger delivery for Mehran is the one which swings in. And when I say danger, it is obviously dangerous for the batter, but it is also dangerous for Mehran Khan, because he is given probably the maximum number of 5 wides that I have known a player to be giving. He slides down the leg, and he slides by a big margin.
There you go. Excellent. Running between the wickets, not afraid to come back to keep the strike, is Saad Bagad. He pushed his partner and he responded quite well, Junaid.
This is certainly an opportunity for Saad Bagad. Can he capitalize it with 2 hands? Swinging in, drifting down the leg, and happy to flick it. Compulsive front foot player. And the biggest concern for Saad Baggar is his left leg coming across the right leg. Just like that. Edged and dropped. Certainly could have been the first wicket for Mehran Khan. Sufyan being the fielder at slips, he's generally a decent fielder. But on this occasion, he's only going to be complaining. It's going to be a stinging hand. 13 overs done, 53 for the loss of 3. Mansoor Mazhar to continue. I believe Saad has done his job so far, although he edged one in the previous over, trying to be adventurous, trying to go down the track to Mehran Khan. But every time that he stuck to basics, just be on the front foot and fend it, he's been rock solid.
Let it go, trying to test with that bumper delivery, Mansoor Mazhar. But you need to take those chances. It was a well-planned delivery from Mehran after bowling quite a few incoming deliveries. All of a sudden a bit fuller. And an easy chance put down by Sufyan. And Saad survives. Is it a good idea that you're continuing with Mansoor Mazhar? He's into 7th over. It's not easy as a fast bowler. But on a trot, you're bowling those overs. Not only that, also generating the pace.
Absolutely can't take it away from Mansoor Mazhar. He's certainly been one of the pick of bowlers. But I feel that this is the right thing to do, even if it is at the cost of him bowling all the 10 overs on the trot, because the conditions are in favour right now. And it is in the best interest of Mansoor Mazhar to bowl 10 overs on the trot here, just when things are favouring him. And they do have the resources to bowl at the death. Mansoor Mazhar is certainly not one of those options which you want to look at if from here the game goes on to 50 overs.
At the same time, you also need to take care of your premier fast bowler because it's a long tournament. I do understand it's a first game for Ias Invincibles, but you need to be very smart when it comes to rotation of the bowlers. It has been a day where Mansoor Mazhar dominated clearly with the ball. Nicely done. Slight fumble by the fielder. And talking about Royal Oman Stallions, Pranav, though they have lost 3 wickets, they bat very deep down the order. The likes of Mohammad Nadeem yet to come. They are providing an opportunity to the youngsters to bat at the top of the order. And looking good is Junaid.
This is really good. Royal Oman Stallions, one of the champion sides in this competition. They have been very impressive throughout this entire season. Getting some extra catching options. Huge gap at covers. Look at that. Wide mid-off and then straight backward point. And a big outswing. He's looking for a quick single. Lot of vacant space. And he will be sent back. 14 overs done. 55 for the loss of 3 Royal Oman Stallions and looking to rebuild here. Mehran Khan to continue from the Oman tail end. 3 runs of his first over. And he'll start by spraying just outside the off stump for an extra. In for the next 7 overs, it's going to be the senior statesman Jamil Zaidi. Jamil bhai, 3 wickets for Mansoor Mazhar. 3 wickets down, Royal Oman Stallions. 1 catch dropped in the previous over of Mehran Khan. Pure domination from Ias Invincible.
Let me off this delivery.
What an incredible shot. It might be covered up at third. But talking about pure domination of Ias Invincible, one person who is dominated is Junaid as well.
If you ask me, I mean, the game at the moment looks equally poised. Though 3 wickets down for Royal Oman Stallions, but Ias definitely doing a great job, especially Mansoor, who bowled superbly in the last 6 overs. And we have seen similar situation yesterday also, the first match. Outside the off stump, Mehran is very difficult bowler to face. He is using his pace off the wicket, variation, slower movement, cutting the ball outside the off stump. Is very difficult bowler to face. First over he bowled very well.
They need a wicket here. Ias Invincible. Every action of theirs is suggesting that. But Junaid is looking really good. Pushing for the second. Will get it comfortably. Mansoor Mazhar, the fielder there, has bowled a long spell. And hence he will be a little slow. to cover it up.
Junaid looks to be rock solid at the moment, keeping one ad intact in his hands and taking the teams to a saver position. Beautifully driven out.
Every competition that we look at, there is a new champion standing up for Royal Oman Stallion. Tell us something about that. We've seen so many great players playing for this franchise.
All credit goes even brought a lot of players and giving everyone chance. $60 for 3, rather.
Yeah, for a moment we were stunned by the graphics as well. Still a ball to go in the 15th over. Driven solid, and they will go for that single. Junaid looks better than ever. 15 overs done, 61 for the loss of 3, and it's time for drinks.
The players refresh themselves at the end of 15th over. Junaid rock solid at the moment of 33. Saad is betting on 9, 61 for 3. Royal Oman Stallions. Yesterday we have seen the match against Muscat Thunderers and Titans. First, Muscat Thunderers batted, lose couple of wickets, and that was a huge partnership between Ashish and Jatinder, about 150 odd runs, and then again some couple of wickets, and in the end it was Sandeep who really took the team to 275, which we were not thought about 230, 240. Sindhu, new bowler coming from the Oman LNGN.
For the very first time, introduction of spin. Good spread out field for Junaid. What has been so impressive about Junaid is playing with soft hands. Every time that he is not certain or sure about things, he's played it really softly.
Junaid is trying to be on the wicket, I feel, as much as he can. Down the track, he came down straight to mid-off for a single. Quick running between the wickets. He is trying to become the sheet anchor of the Royal Stallions at the moment, seeing the other wicket down on the other end.
And this is going to be interesting. Saad Baggar against the left-arm spinner. The field will be a lot more attacking, slip in place. 4 fielders inside the circle on the off side. 3 inside the circle on the leg side. Just one sole deep square leg. And Saad Baggar happy to be defensive. I feel it's only a matter of time that a big shot is going to be coming out of the ranks.
It's a 50-over game, of course. They should take time to settle down. If they play 50 over, they will definitely get a good total on board. Slightly short of the length down the leg side. Played it out for the single. The right technique.
Two very different kinds of fields. All of a sudden that single, and for Junaid, everybody running to the boundary. 3 fielders on the boundary rope. And Junaid will pierce that gap, pick up a boundary. Poor bowling from Pasindhu in the arc of Junaid, and every time that has happened, the ball has been dispatched to the boundary. Going with the hard hands all along the ground, and a boundary to his name. What an incredible shot. The fielder might have a diving effort at mid-off, but nothing much that he could have done. 16 overs done, 67 for the loss of 3. And Junaid is looking impressive here.
That was a beautiful drive from Junaid. Uses his feet, pierce the gap with the extra cover. Beautiful hit. Looks to be in supreme. Saad Baggar, the support requires taking singles and giving chance Junaid to go for the runs. It's Mehran back into the attack.
Length, and Saad Baggar is suddenly looking very impressive.
Field adjustments going on for Junaid. Short extra cover has been brought in. The beat deep cover point. It's on to the offside. He played it on to the on. Got a single.
Ias has been looking for a wicket for a while now, and this is where they need to be a little more sensible, realize that they just need to plug the holes. They just need to be bowling a tight line and length, create that extra pressure. Because at the moment, things look well to be in control of Royal Oman Stallions.
We were talking about the bouncer short pitch deliveries from the fast bowlers. It's a venom for them. It's a stock ball for them. But we have not seen too much short deliveries from the bowlers, even yesterday also. Today we have seen one from Mansoor, and he got the wicket. Under the conditions where the pitch is playing now, onto the back foot, cuts it, stood toward the cover point boundary, and two more quick running between the wickets.
This is fantastic. Brilliant cricket from Royal Oman Stallions. 3 wickets down, and now they are rebuilding this innings on the back of Junaid. The way Junaid has played today certainly deserves a big 100. He's been outstanding, completely in control of the game. No chances whatsoever for the fielding side as of now. 100% in control. And most importantly, he's seen through that difficult phase where there was something happening for the bowlers.
Consolidating the innings for Royal Stallions. Junaid is spearheading that drive, well supported by Saad. And IAS definitely now looking for a break through. One of them, especially Junaid, who looks to be in a supreme touch. Flushes outside the off stump, but got the bottom of the bat. End of over number 17. It is 72 for 3. Sindo continue from the Oman LNG end. He's a bit tall bowler. Generally, the tall bowlers usually feed their long arms. Next side.
Much better from Prasindo. Needs to be bowling that good length area, just like Amir Kaleem did yesterday. He was one of those difficult bowlers to play. And that's what you need to be doing as a bowler. Just stick around the good length area. Keep asking good questions. Create pressure. And in the process, you will get a wicket sooner or later. Especially against Saad Baggar, because he's been a compulsive front foot player. Need to push him on the back foot. Just like that. Just like that. Pull the line. Pull the length a little bit. And all of a sudden, there will be a lot of doubts in the mind of Saad Baggar.
Beautifully bowled. Slight turn. Lovely delivery from Prasindo. But the batsman were in the crease. Good work done by the wicket keeper. He tried to give air in the last delivery and got a turn. Most of the spinners I have seen, they're not using the flighted deliveries.
Gone are the days, Jamil bhai. When was the last time you saw a bowler giving flight in the modern day cricket? Hardly you see any of the bowlers giving air. Oh, directed. Interesting. Not really. Kapil Venkatachalam suggesting that he was well in. It will be a boundary. Deflected off the stumps. Just back in time. Just back in time. Even with that angle, Kapil Venkatachalam on the spot. 18 overs done, 76 for the loss of 3. Keeper close to the stumps for Mehran Khan. As he angles into the left-hander, will get a single. Jamil bhai, what do you really think should be the plan for Ias Invincibles? Saad Baggar, he's looked decent, holding one hand tight. Junaid has been incredible. What's the way ahead for them?
Well, I think they are doing the right thing at the moment. But now I'll tell you, they brought Mehran in and brought another spinner, Prasindo, from the other side. So these are the things which has to be adopted, trying to get a wicket of the opponents. Pulled up towards the cow's corner, and it's a boundary, slightly short of the length, full time for the batter to hit out.
Saad Baggar looks like a very different batter all of a sudden. And on this occasion, he had a lot of time. Slapped it right in front of square on the leg side. And this is good batting from Saad Baggar. All of a sudden, he's doing justice to his position. Promoted ahead of Mohammad Nadeem on this occasion. And he is doing well. 22 of 33 for him. Fended well. If he can hang in till around the 25th or maybe the 30th over, he's done his job, and he's done his job well. And if he goes deeper, he's always going to be appreciated.
Both the batters are doing their job, trying to get runs. That was the delivery outside the off stump. Nicely bowled. Beaten the batter. Mehran is using crease and his space and his variation. This time played it out, took the outrage of the bat towards the third man boundary, but managed to get a single.
A lot of this comes down to Junaid. 40 of 55. He needs to be playing the sheet anchor role. And that's where Saad would have had the license to play a few shots and get going. 19 overs done. 84 for the loss of 3. as Junaid will hold strike for the next over. Pasindu to continue, and he starts off with a dot ball. He's looked much better ever since that first over where he conceded 6 runs. Last over 4 runs. Just needs to bowl a lot more dot deliveries, create pressure. And this is not good. Bowling in the arc of Junaid. It's bread and butter for Junaid.
Sensible cricket from Junaid. Saad. They know that's a long way to go. 50 overs game. There's still 30 overs to come. Once singles they require, boundary in any of the 2 overs to make them happy. Nasty ball. Result. Defend it. This time down the leg. Roll his figure down to the short fine leg. The misfield with the fielder. And then easily got a cut.
This is exactly where the fielding side needs to stand up for the bowler, and they need to build a lot more pressure, because they've been failing to do that in the past few overs. Ever since those 3 wickets were taken, since then there's a huge partnership building, a good amount of runs for Saad Baggar as well, who in my opinion came in only as a night watchman. Doesn't have that kind of a quality technique, but all said and done, 20 overs done, 86 on the board, and they have lost those 3 early wickets only.
There's change in the bowling from the Combox end, and the spinner will be coming on to bowl. Rashmika. The first delivery, beautifully bowled. Bottom edge of the bat to the short fine leg.
This is good bowling from Rashmika. Might have conceded a single, but the line and length is just spot on around that good length area, getting the inside part of Junaid's bat. A lot of Sri Lankan recruits for Ias Invincibles. And that's a great sign to see. Good development for cricket in Oman. It all comes at a cost, and that requires justice in terms of performance from these players who have made their way to this wonderful, beautiful country of Oman.
Spot on bowling from Rashmika, off a spinner. So far he's contained the batters. So again played it back to him. Good length and line. Just slightly short of the good length area. Starmer flicked it away off his toes. And they quickly go for the 2 runs. So runs are coming, but very calculated between these two, Junaid and Saad. Joining me is Mudassir. It's the first volleyball outside the off stump. So end of over number 21. It is 89 for 3. Pasinda will continue. Slightly short on the back foot, played it out to short mid wicket. And joining me is Mudassir. We have seen 3 similar type of conditions in this D50 tournament. Yesterday, 2 innings we have played. When Thunder's batting, with the same scenario, 2 wicket down and a big partnership. When Titans were batting, they do have the same scenario, 2 wickets down and then again a big partnership. Where today also 3 wickets down, and now they have a big partnership between Junaid and Saad.
Absolutely. Keeping in mind the conditions here, especially as we have witnessed yesterday as well with the new ball, the fast bowlers getting an early movement. That has been the problem, but after that it has been a belter of a track, especially the spinners not able to get much turn. They need to have those variations on these kind of surface. Jamil bhai, I believe that you need to stick to a plan as a spinner, especially give some flight, have those variations when there is not much amount of turn available on the surface. Then it will be really tough for the bowlers, especially the spinners.
Well, the spinners have got that venom in the end of flighting the ball in the air. Every spinner used to have that technique. Push for a quick single, good running between the wickets and good understanding as well.
Nicely done. Getting an opportunity to bat at the top of the order, Saad Bhagat. He was dropped early in his innings by Sufyan in the bowling of Mehran, but after that, he's making sure to provide that support to Junaid. At the other end, Junaid looks in complete control. 44 of 63 balls. So top order batters, they are enjoying their outing in this tournament. 22 overs done, 91 for the loss of 3.
Rashmika will continue. Slow and steadily, the scoreboard is ticking up for Royal Stallions. Spearheaded by Junaid and very well supported by Saad.
Few wickets going down the batting side, they have found the equilibrium in their batting. Yes and no, but sloppy work. Risky single has been taken. Was it needed? Junaid was pushing his partner. Late response from Saad, but no damage has been done.
The ball was not collected cleanly by the short mid-off fielder. Could have been a closer call. Onto the back foot, cuts to the sweeper and gets a single.
At the batting side, it's imperative that you need to capitalize of losing those 3 wickets. A good partnership flourishing between Junaid and Saad Bhagat. They have put on chance of Saad Bhagat, but Junaid looks in complete control, Jamil Bhai. He is the kind of a batter who understood the surface quite well and he's applying himself on the surface.
Being an opener, you have this quality should be with you so that to keep the going on and stay on the wicket as long as you can, being the opening of the team. Users as fight.
What a catch! Brilliant reflex shown by the bowler. He's still unmoved. Kapil Venkatachalam, he's making sure that it has been taken cleanly, having a word with his partner. Junaid trying to force against Rashmika. A brilliant catch has been taken, but we need to wait for that confirmation. Junaid was not convinced. He thinks it has not been taken cleanly. Still waiting for the confirmation. I think they have got their man. What a great reflex shown by Rashmika. And this is where the fielding is very important. The partnership was building up and all of a sudden a brilliant catch taken by Rashmika off his own bowling to get rid of Junaid. An excellent knock from Junaid comes to an end. It's 94 for the loss of 4.
Brilliant take. It was a spectacular cotton ball taken from Rashmika. He just go to the wrong side of his hand, right hand down, pick the ball inches off the ground and get rid of Junaid, the most dangerous man for them so far. So finally the shackles being broken. Junaid back into the dugout with outstanding cotton ball catch by Rashmika. Great reflexes this young chap Rashmika is. So Vinayak Shukla is now into the crease now. Experienced player, playing for national team as well. Now time has come for him to take the team to a very good and respectable total.
At last, a breakthrough has been provided by Rashmika and in comes Vinayak Shukla. What a start to his international career. He has been in a brilliant form playing for Oman national side. But a successful over from Rashmika comes to an end. 95 for the loss of 4 at the end of over number 23. So Pasindu will continue. Coming in between is Pasindu to Vinayak Shukla. And there is an inside edge. No. They were convinced. But unmoved is Gopakumar.
Very, very confident appeal from the bowler and the wicket keeper. But umpire Gopa says no, it's not out.
Vinayak Shukla in rich form with the blade, not only in the domestic circuit but also at the international level. He was with the team which travelled to Hong Kong sixes, and he got an award, appreciation award, for hitting most sixes in the tournament. Misses the line completely. This is much better. The length is key here.
Now it's getting some turn, Pasindo, you know. He's trying to give air to the ball and getting turn. And the quick work done by the wicket keeper. But the batter were well in the crease.
They look to be a bit of bother here after losing Junaid. Vinayak Shukla, known for his aggressive style of batting. Plenty of overs left. He needs to spend some time. Attacking field, 6 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. A good captaincy, sticking with that slip, especially against Vinayak Shukla. Making a few adjustments here. He has pushed that mid-on back onto the ropes. Very good over. Just a single coming in from the 24th over. Is 96 for the loss of 4. On to the pads. He has been very impressive, Saad Baggar, at the other end. He was sent up the order at a time when the team was in a bit of bother, losing 3 quick wickets, just to negate that swing from the fast bowlers. He survived. Not only that, he also made sure to get some runs.
Well, I think to sending Saad early, I think captain has got a lot of confidence in him that he will take whatever required from the team from him, and he responded very well. Rather than going for big hitting or something like that, he seems to be a good batter for his team.
He has shown great determination with the bat, Saad Baggar. And this is how you grab the opportunity. Once in a while you get an opportunity to bat at the top of the order, and now you are showing your class to the support staff, the head coach. Yes, you have shown the trust was put in by the management in Saad Baggar, and he responded it quite well. Emil sir, he's just looking dangerous. If he can expose that leg stick, Rashmika, because Vinayak has the tendency to just come across the line and play towards that leg side.
Very, very hard. Over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. That's what we're talking about. He quickly picks up and throw that over the fence for the maximum.
Oh, what a hit to bring the 100 for your team. So the first maximum from the blade of Vinayak Shukla. He's not afraid to play those big shots early in his innings. Very aggressive batter. Cleverly played here. Good manipulation of the field by Vinayak Shukla. There was no fine leg. And all of a sudden, runs are coming thick and fast in this over.
For Vinayak, I think Hong Kong ground was very small. We have seen that. And this is too big ground. And he did what exactly he did. Just pulled it over to the square leg for the maximum. Great timings.
He loves to express with his bat whenever he's out there in the middle. He's a kind of a batter who wants to take on the attack of the opposition. Use of the feet. Clears that mid-off fielder. Not in control, but couple of runs to end an expensive over. 12 runs coming from that over of Rashmika. Half of the overs done in the first innings. They have lost 4 wickets, 108 on board. Saad Bhagat, this boy has showed remarkable poise. He came in when 3 wickets were down. They were in a bit of bother, but the way he's getting those runs, it shows the character of this youngster, Saad Bhagat.
Yes, I think the introduction of the youngsters in these teams of Oman D50 is a very welcome sign for Oman as well. Tap and run. That wasn't a run. All the teams have got at least 1 or 2 youngsters in their sides, and that is a very, very good sign for Oman that youngsters have been brought into the team along with the seniors playing the Premier League or Oman D50. Give them definitely with experience playing with the seniors and the conditions as well.
I like the setup here in Oman, the way they have the divisions, the Premier Division, then they have A Division and B Division. You need to work really hard as a team to qualify next year in the upper level. And in the process, we have seen young faces coming in and performing quite well. And slowly we are seeing that visible progress in the side. There's a big time change happened recently under the new leadership of Jatinder Singh. The team is doing an extremely good job, and full marks should be given to the management and the head coach, Sir Dulip Mendis, and his supporting staff for taking care of these boys.
Definitely, yes. So the end of over number 26, it is 109 for 4 Royal Stallions. six. Nicely played out towards the middle.
He's taking on the bowlers here. The likes of Shahzad Rahim in his first over. Oh, what a stroke. He's not afraid to play those big shots, going aerial toward that offside. And all of a sudden, there's a jump in that current run rate of Royal Oman Stallions thanks to Vinayak Shukla. It was a bit fuller, making room. And easy picking, no protection in the deep.
He's a bit tall player and he picks very early. Those extra cover, hitting over the extra cover boundary is a very nominal and very regular feature you can see in the current cricket.
Tap and run. Throughout this innings, we have seen the running between the wickets has been excellent, especially when Saad Bagad is there out there in the middle. He makes sure to rotate the strike. They are forcing the fielders to make few errors, putting a lot of pressure on those fielders by taking quick singles. And nicely bowled in the block hole. In the previous over 12, now 6 runs from the first over of Shahzad Rahim. 27 overs done, 115 for the loss of 4. He looks to be in a hurry, and this is where, as a bowler, you can get better of Vinayak Shukla. Played very late, going past that slip ball, racing towards the fence. A delicate touch from Vinayak Shukla to fetch another boundary.
Uses all his experience behind.
A power hitter, but also showing his class on the previous boundary, the way he has got using that pace offered by Pasindu. Forced on the back foot yet again. A quick single has been taken, no backup coming in. All of a sudden they are just losing the plot, and they're giving an opportunity for the opposition to make a comeback into this game.
2 overthrows already came in this match so far from the Ias, resulting in overthrows of 4 runs, 5 runs 2 times. So they had to be careful, though they are doing good fielding, but there is no backup mostly. Brilliantly fielded, the short extra cover. For a single.
So using the feet here throughout this innings, we have seen the batters not afraid to use the front leg, and this is a very good tactics shown here by Vinayak Shukla, especially against Pasindu. So 7 runs from that over of Pasindu. He continues to lead the runs wicketless so far. 28 overs done, 122 for the loss of 4. Shehzad Rahim, the experience, left arm orthodox. They need to get rid of Vinayak Shukla. If he stays, he can take you apart. It has been a day where we have seen a sloppy work in the fielding department, but now on the previous delivery, nicely done, a full length dive put in by Haitham. He's making sure to get those quick runs of Vinayak Shukla. You need to be very smart as a spinner, especially against Vinayak Shukla, who is very strong towards the leg side as well as towards the offside. So what should be the plan here, Pranav, as a spinner?
You just need to keep things tight. And that's where you just need to hold and stick to the plan. A good line and length, and let him make the mistake. $124 for the loss.
$124 for the loss of 4. 29 overs done. The spinners operating from both the end. What a gritty knock we are witnessing from young Saad Bagar. He looks to be tenacious out there in the middle, not afraid to take on the fast bowlers now. Playing quite well against the spinners as well. Good use of the feet. Just going past that fielder at short covers.
Impressive, isn't it? Vinayak Shukla and Saad Bagar stitching a very important and crucial integral partnership for the Oman Stallions, and it's happened in quick succession, quick time, and that's where dangerous for Ias. Slog sweep. Fielder is only going to be a spectator, because this has gone all the way from the bat of Vinayak Shukla. He's a busy player and he's just proving the best of him.
I like the intent of Vinayak Shukla. This is how you will force the opposition on the back foot. Going down on one knee, and good connection between bat and ball. The second maximum for Vinayak Shukla in this innings. Quickly moves to 32. Played with soft hands. All of a sudden, they are struggling to find a breakthrough. Rashmika got better of Junaid. After that, it has been Vinayak Shukla's show.
What a moment for Pasindu here. He's against the all attacking, all aggressive Vinayak Shukla. It gives him a movement to in cash. If he can get the better of Vinayak Shukla here, he'll certainly be a star.
A quick single to end the over, number 38 runs from that over of Pasindu, 132 for the loss of 4.
They're going to stick with the plan of left arm spin at the moment. Shehzad will continue from the Oman Talent. And it's a partnership of Vinayak Shukla and Saad Bagar which is becoming a thorn. And at the moment, Vinayak Shukla is the player to watch out for. He's been the name that has been in the talk for the last 6 months to 1 year with the kind of performances that he's produced. Every time that he's got an opportunity, he's made it count. And just because of that, Vinayak Shukla, the national side is really waiting for Vinayak Shukla. I wouldn't be wrong in saying so.
In the air, but manages to clear that mid-off fielder, chased by Haitham Bahar. So a couple of runs on offer. I think if we have an award for someone here in UAE, I beg your pardon, in Oman.
You're still missing UAE, aren't you, Mudeeba?
If we have a category of award for the newcomer or a debutant here in Oman domestic circuit, he is the clear front runner, Vinayak Shukla. Not only in the domestic circuit, rightly said by you, also we have seen the glimpse in the Hong Kong sixes. Though it was an exhibition tournament, but he made sure he topped the chart of the most sixes. And in the Gulf Cup, he got an opportunity, scored a brilliant 50 runs for his team. The future looks bright for Vinayak Shukla as well as for Oman team. Especially if he can get those runs in longer format as well. And he has changed his batting number as well. The first time I saw him a year ago here in domestic circuit, he used to bat top of the order, but all of a sudden now we have seen him coming in the middle order and getting those runs for his team. 31 overs done, 137 for the loss of 4.
$137 for 4. 19 overs to play. 6 wickets in hand. But most importantly, it is that pair of Vinayak Shukla and Saad Bagar which is looking devastating, just like that. Inside out, over covers. Vinayak Shukla, the man to watch out for, is dominating the proceedings.
What a talent we have here in Oman. Using the feet, not trying to hit it hard, reaching the ball and goes over that extra cover fielder. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4 runs. He quickly moves to 39 in just 30 deliveries. And all of a sudden, we can see that jump in that current run rate now towards the square of the boundary. No stopping. A brilliant dive. What an effort coming from the fielder. Akhil was the fielder, sprinting in, bouncing like a cheetah and stopping a certain boundary.
So what I understand is Pasindo is going to be bowling out a spell. He just has an over to spare after this. And despite that, they are going all out attacking against Pasindo. First one, dancing down the track, inside out over covers. Second one, predicting and cutting it, expecting that Pasindo will pull the length back. And the very next delivery, charging. So mind games on offer.
I really don't understand the tactics of Haitham Bahar. In the last couple of overs of Pasindu, he went for plenty of runs. But still the captain sticking with the left arm orthodox, and it's not going in favor of the bowling side. We have already seen a couple of hundreds on the day one, the likes of Jatinder Singh for Muscat Thunderers and Amir Khalim, a brilliant 131, a match-winning knock for Madhis Titans. And not a good effort coming from the short mid-wicket fielder Haitham Bahar. 10 runs so far. Just cannot produce a wicket-taking delivery here, Pasindu.
And it's criminal, especially in this format. At this level, you're expected to pick up wickets, at least create opportunities. You might go wicketless, but he's not created that doubt. And hence, what I feel is he's just wasted that quota of 10 overs. We will come back to that. 32 overs done, 148 for the loss of 4, as Royal Oman Stallions are suddenly cruising here.
$148 for the loss of 4. Rahim will continue. A bit frustrated, that appeal coming in. It's clearly showing they're not able to break this partnership here. Especially the likes of Vinayak Shukla. He looks in complete control.
Now you will see two very different kind of left arm spinners. Pasandu, very much unnecessary, and as a result they will get a single. Coming back to my point, two very different kind of spinners. One is Shahzad, who will continue to fire it in. He will look to create opportunities. He will look to get into a battle with the batter. And on the other hand, Pasindu, who just gets going with the proceedings. Downtown, this has some bat on it. It will get to the boundary, and all of a sudden, Saad is taking the vibe from Vinayak.
Good to see Saad Bagar showing the determination and not afraid to use the feet against Rahim. And nicely struck, no protection at that long on region, resulting in the 4 runs, and 150 comes up for Royal Oman Stallions in 32.3 overs. but he looks quite different compared to other batters. Saad Bagar, he knows how to get those runs, especially those odd boundaries, and always busy taking those singles and doubles.
Now all those Saad Bagar fans and even Saad Bagar, we did call him the night watchman. But with the way he's batting right now, it's my opportunity to apologize because he's batting better than a batter. Saad Bagar for all of you all. And once again, a little bit of a misfield will allow them to rotate the strike. Moving on to 47, Vinayak Shukla. In quick time, 37 deliveries only. What's your word on Saad Bagar? Known for his leg spin, but he's been impressive, isn't he? Quick single. This is good batting, very, very good batting from Saad Bagar. 33 overs done, 156 for 4 as we wait for the next over to talk about Saad Bagar.
At last, there's a change from Oman LNG, and Pasindu going for plenty of runs in his last 2-3 overs. It forced the captain to make a change. It's Mehran Khan. And coming back to your question regarding Saad Bagar, Pranav. Yes, we all know he's known for his bowling skills. And at that time when he came in, the message was very clear: to survive, to negate that extra swing which was the bowlers were able to get from the surface, the likes of Mazhar, inside edge, yes and no. But full marks should be given to Saad Bagar. Now, he not only survived, but he is making sure to get runs for his team. He responded quite well to the call of the management to send him top of the order. Also, this is a very good sign for Royal Oman Stallions. It clearly shows they have that batting depth. Someone like Saad Bagar, who came up the order, is cruising nicely a 45 of 76 balls.
And what he's done is he's complimented Vinayak Shukla. He was playing the watchful game, and ever since Vinayak has come, he's taken a page from the book of Vinayak Shukla and he started playing aggressive. He's looked to attack the bowling attack, looked to score runs quickly, and that's where, in my opinion, Saad Bagar has done a great job here. It's really early in the match, but wouldn't be wrong in saying that I believe that Saad Bagar would have won the game for Royal Oman Stallions with that kind of a knock, that gritty knock. Wonderful running between the wickets.
And once again, it clearly shows how important the fielding department holds in every format. Saad Bagar was put down by Sufyan early in his innings of the bowling of Mehran Khan. Now he's making them to pay for that.
You certainly can't be dropping catches at this level. Need to respect it. 34 overs done, 158 for the loss of 4 as Saad and Vinayak dominate the proceedings. Welcome back after a short break. 34 overs done, 158 for the loss of 4. Saad and Vinayak are batting really well. Both inching close to their 50. And they will happy to be rotating the strike at the moment. Is Vinayak Shukla and Saad Bagar. One away from his 50 is Vinayak.
Two completely different batters if we talk about their technique. Vinayak Shukla, who loves to go aerial, wherein Saad Bagar, he has the temperament to play that long innings for his side. Always busy by taking those singles and doubles. Yet again using the feet. Though he was not in control, a single has been taken. So now they are in a strong position. A good comeback thanks to this pair of Vinayak Shukla and Saad Bagar. On 49, Vinayak Shukla wanted to play with the soft hands. The batters, they are enjoying their outing. A good track has been given for these two games of this tournament. The day one we have seen almost 552 runs scored throughout the game. Now 160, we are into the 35th over. Vinayak inching closer to his personal milestone with that single. Onto the back foot goes Vinayak Shukla, coming back for the second run. A brilliant 50, a counter attack from Vinayak Shukla.
What a knock. He's a player in the making. Still early days for Vinayak Shukla, but he's been very, very impressive in whatever he's done so far. And it's only a matter of time that he gets better with age. 51 of 42. Needs to make it count now that he's got a brilliant 50. 35 overs done, 162 for the loss of 4. Mehran Khan sliding down the leg, a wonderful piece of wicket keeping. They are aesthetic. The umpire might signal wide, but it is Saad Bagar who is going to be walking back, might not get to his 50, but irrespective of whatever is said on the scoreboard, this wicket belongs to the wicket keeper.
Absolutely brilliant work by the wicket keeper. Just down the leg side, in a flash, remove the bells and Saad back into the pavilion. The introduction of Vinayak Shukla catalyzed the score of Royal Oman Stallions from middle to out. Now it is on the top gear. He is on 51, just 53, 43 deliveries. What a great work done by the wicketkeeper.
Absolutely. No two thoughts about it. 163 for loss of half their side. As Saad Bagar is the latest victim. Mehran Khan might have that one wicket in the wicket column, but it is courtesy of some brilliant wicket keeping by the wicketkeeper. It was a poor delivery to start off, sliding down the leg side, but holding on to it and whipping the bails off in a flash. As Saad Bagar was left stranded and off balance. And in comes the experienced captain, Mohammad Nadeem. In the air, outside edge. Will get off the mark, Mohammad Nadeem.
Finally, Mehran got a wicket. And all credit goes to the wicketkeeper for brilliant stumping, stunning. Just in a matter of seconds, flushes the bells off. And Saad back into the dugout. Atwina Shukla is doing what he is asked to do from his team. Quick fire 51 so far. This time he pulled it away beautifully. But very well taken, right on the middle of mid-wicket boundary for the second wicket.
It's often said one brings two. What an over this is from Mehran Khan. If the first one was courtesy of the wicketkeeper, this one is courtesy of a very good catch at deep mid-wicket. Holding on to it, keeping his sight. The number 18 for Ias Invincibles. And all of a sudden, it is the Ias Invincibles which are in a dominating position here. It is all because of that act of brilliance from the wicketkeeper. And in walks Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, the man of crisis for Royal Oman Stallions.
He is himself a fighter. What a catch it was. And the man who I'm sure Ias were looking for to get him back into the dugout finally got out to a brilliant catch at the deep mid-wicket boundary. And in came Jitin. So in the space of 1 over, 2 wickets fell down for Royal Stallions. And all those 2 went to the veteran Oman national team player Mehran Khan.
What a moment of brilliance all of a sudden for the Ias Invincibles. What they have done in this game is they've picked up wickets in patches. And that's where Royal Oman Stallions, every time that they've looked to dominate, they've lost wickets. And they have pulled the game back in their favour. 2 quick wickets and all of a sudden, 2 new batters at the crease. Both very experienced, Jitin Kumar Ramanandi and Mohammad Nadeem. Jitin has been a part of this circuit for a while, for a few years, and he has consistently performed. And when you're talking about Mohammad Nadeem, he needs no recognition. He's an all-star player, not just for this franchise, but also for the national side. He's been around for ages.
Yes, absolutely. And Jitin Kumar off the mark now with a single down toward the third man. He himself is a very, very good batter, Jitu. I have seen him batting in very, very crucial circumstances in the matches we have seen in the D20 and recently in the Premier League also. Couple of matches, he's the sheet anchor for Royal Stallions.
Wouldn't be wrong in saying that both these batters, Nadeem Balli and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, are the man of crisis. Mohammad Nadeem also the man of crisis for the national side. Comes in difficult situations on most occasions and loves to grill himself in and get the team out of trouble. And Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, as we have noticed and seen over the last few years for the Royal Oman Stallions, he always comes in difficult situations. So the ideal pair to have at the right time.
Beautifully bowled by Mehran Khan. It's Mehran Khan on fire now. 3 wickets in this over. That was a beauty. Neck and crop bowled.
Wonder what is happening here with Royal Oman Stallions. 3 wickets in that over of Mehran Khan as he wipes off the very experienced Mohammad Nadeem. A little bit of an inward movement and then straightening in the air. It was almost a magic delivery. The number of times that you see the replay, you will realize how has he done that. Maybe he might not be able to re-bowl that delivery, but he will always have the credit to the wicket of Mohammad Nadeem. 7 wickets down, Royal Oman Stallions, and in a lot of trouble. 165 for 7 at the end of 36 as Karan Sonavle, probably the final nail who can fight it back. walks in, and he is going to be partnering Jitin Kumar Ramanandi.
So far, the ball of the day, bowled by Mehran Khan. It was so beautifully bowled in and out. The batter was definitely confused how to play on. Karan Sunavle now has the responsibility. At one stage, things looks to be great when Vinayak was there, hammering out his brilliant shots all over the ground, and suddenly 3 wickets in an over puts the thing back into the home of Ias.
It's so important, Jameel Bhai, to have a brilliant wicketkeeper in your side. Yesterday, we saw Muscat Thunderers struggling when Pranav Athavale wasn't in the best of his form, and he was struggling behind the stumps. And then we have Ias Invincibles. They were struggling with that kind of a partnership between Saad Baggar and Vinayak Shukla, and all of a sudden he produced that moment of brilliance with a stumping down the leg. And Gohar is the man of the moment for Ias Invincibles, because Mehran Khan might have had that 3-wicket over, but it all started with that brilliance of Gohar behind the stumps. Outside edge will take a stopping. Should be an easy couple, and that's exactly what it is from the bat of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Shahzad hasn't picked up a wicket. Very unlikely Shahzad. He's a big wicket taker. He's a big match winner for Ias Invincibles. He's a prime possession of Ias Invincibles. They believe in him and his skills and his ability. A brilliant fielder as well.
One good catch, one good stumping, one good run out, one good ball makes the difference, and that would happen now in the name of Mehran Khan's last over. 3 wickets in the span of about 6 deliveries.
Although I'm really disappointed with the kind of field set that they have, I feel that they should put the extra pressure. Should bring in the sweeper cover inside, because Karan Sunavle is just facing his first delivery. And with 3 quick wickets, I'm sure he's not going to be going all guns blazing.
Definitely pressure put on Royal Stallion batters now. Most of the batters have gone back into the dugout. Now it's only Karan Sunavle and Jitin. For this time he tried to play out to the onside, took the bottom part of the bat and crosses over the fence to the fine leg. Lucky runs for Stallions.
Commentator's curse is what I would like to call it as. Just when we were appreciating those efforts of Gohar, he lets one straight one go past him. It beat everything. The inside part of the bat, the gloves, the pads, the batter, and the wicketkeeper. And finds its way to the boundary. 4 byes, 4 lucky runs for Royal Oman Stallions. They'll take it with 2 hands. As Shahzad is bowling a brilliant one. 7 runs from that over of Shahzad. 37 overs gone. 172 for 7. Royal Oman Stallions.
This is Mehran Khan. When he is in similar situation, he is unplayable. If he got wickets, I'm telling you, he is the most danger man for the batters. You send any batter, he is in that sort of form, he will not let him to bat.
Jameel Bhai, I was just commentating with Mudassir, and I suggested Mudassir that every time, look at that wicket, the first one. The very next was Vinayak Shukla to depart. And the last victim, Mohammad Nadeem. What an incredible over. And that's where I suggested Mudipa that if Mehran Khan can get a wicket to his name, all of a sudden he looks like a different bowler. And that's what you will see right now. Because in his first spell, there was not much of a movement. And all of a sudden, Mehran Khan is swinging the ball both ways. There is movement. He's releasing the ball better. And there is an extra spring. We said it earlier on the mic. And that's what is being replicated on the television right now.
If you go through the Mehran's career, I have seen a lot of him. He's similar to like that. If he doesn't take any wicket, he will be hammered like anyone else. But if he start taking wickets, then he is unplayable, I'll tell you.
Absolutely, absolutely. I've spent a few years around Mehran Khan, and he's one of those extreme cricketers. On his day, he's devastatingly dangerous. Just like that, angling the ball into the left-hander, and after pitching, moving away from the left-hander. Very difficult to play him.
Once he is among the wicket, he is totally a different bowler to face. I still remember one of his best spells, best all-round performance against Afghanistan in the island when we were playing for the qualifiers. That match was taken single-handedly by Mehran Khan. He got 3 wickets, he got 30 not out, and took one spectacular catch.
It's an important juncture in this game. With just over 12 overs to spare, Ias Invincibles don't want Royal Oman Stallions to be playing any more than the next 3 or 4 overs. And they would want to wrap them up below 190. On the other hand, Royal Oman Stallions want to play the entire quota of 50 overs. And in the process, if they can get to somewhere close to 250, if not 250, even 230, 235, they will be in a very comfortable position. We'll talk more about it. 38 overs gone, 174 for the loss of 7.
Sweeps it, a loud appeal from the wicket keeper. It is Shahzad who bowled the 38th over, rather 39th over.
Such a deep batting lineup is Royal Oman Stallions. Probably we got some part of gloves. He's a tricky bowler, Shahzad. Loves to fire it in, and that's where you are always in a lot of danger when you're trying to play some cross-batted shots. But I'm really not happy with the amount of spread field that he has at the moment. Would love to see the long off inside the circle. Not more than 2 fielders outside the circle, because they're right on top, and that's where they don't want to lose the momentum with singles being conceded. Just like that one.
Well, there was taken rolling his the wrist and got the singles out. You're right, but of course, the intentions for Ias not to get maximum runs and not to give the boundaries at this moment.
Now, when you're bowling as Shahzad to someone like Karan Sonavle, it's going to always be difficult to be playing to the sweeper cover. Outside edge. Believe that's gone as an opportunity down begging. Believe it is Sufyan on this occasion as well. And he was ball watching, not on the move. And that's where this is a second opportunity gone down begging. This is poor cricket from Sufyan. The manager will not be happy. As a specialist cricketer, you just cannot be lethargic in the field, especially when you're as young as Sufyan.
Well, yes, those type of chances has to be taken. That was a very quick run. So singles will definitely are looking for, and in between any chance to come to have a boundary. That's over number 39 has gone, 178 for 7 Royal Stallions.
Bowling his third over in the spell, Mehran Khan. The first spell was of 5 overs and he looked pretty mediocre. And all of a sudden he walks into his second spell and he looks lethal, dangerous, devastating. A good spread out field, and that's exactly what I don't like, because Mehran Khan, who's picked up 3 wickets, needs everybody right inside the circle with a lot of catching options, which is not available at the moment. It's a stumping appeal. It's a stumping appeal. In vain though. Might have missed the trick. Might have gone on to receive the ball, and that's where there was sufficient time for the batter to come back.
Once again, brilliant work done by the wicketkeeper, but the batter was home. But great work done.
Batter didn't go anywhere, as a matter of fact. Probably a day off. And he was relaxing in his yard. It was all about wicketkeeper's animation.
I told you, once he's on fire, Mehran. Mixing his deliveries. Quicker one. Cutters.
I'm still not able to understand where is the slip. Every ball is around the outside edge of the left-hander. Where is the slip? Wonder if Mehran Khan is expecting Jitin Kumar Ramanandi to be playing a flashy drive at this state where Mehran Khan is all over. And if he's going to be, Mehran is going to be very happy. Sliding down the leg and one more stumping down the leg. It is that man who is on his A game, Gohar, the wicketkeeper of Ias Invincibles, and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is going to be walking back because of his brilliance.
Just talking about once again, great work done by Gohar behind the stumps, and another wicket to Mehran Khan. What a great spell. The second last spell he has done. 4 wickets in a span of 7 and 8 deliveries. Great bowling from him. He is really difficult when he's got some same conditions to bowl. He didn't let anybody to bat on.
178 for 8 as Hasnain walks in.
What brilliant wicket keeping by Gohar, getting 2 in his scalp and giving both the scalps to Mehran Khan. We were just talking about him. If he's off color, he's off color. Once he's taking the wickets, it is Mehran Khan's time.
And it's been a game of mixed performances for Ias Invincibles. 3 wicket for Mansoor Mazhar in the initial spell. And now Mehran Khan's wrath is all over Royal Oman Stallions. Don't take them out of the game because Hasnain is a huge striker of the cricket ball and Karan Sonavle is a top order batter. So they do have some firepower left.
We have to see some responsible innings from Hasnain and Karan. 4 wickets in the space of 2 overs definitely dented Royal Stallions' hopes of hitting a big score on this ground, as we have seen yesterday.
Also, Jameel bhai, I'm looking forward to seeing Usman Ali Afridi. That's the name I've heard a lot of in the late few days. 40 overs done, 179 for the loss of 8. Shahzad will continue from the Oman tail end. We can keep going about the brilliance of Gohar and the brilliance of Mehran Khan. But it's an opportunity for other teams, other players to take a page from what they are seeing right now. Pranav Athavale off colour behind the stumps yesterday, and that's where he needs to take a page from Gohar, understand the importance of a wicketkeeper. He's a brilliant player, no two thoughts about that. Oh, this is mediocre. Bisecting two fielders who were ball watching each other.
Well, at this time of the game, each and every single must be stopped by as fielders. Sloppy fielding give the batters, more advantage to get more runs. It was a single which has been converted into 2 by the batters. To poor fielding. This time onto the back foot. To the long on for the single.
This is something that I'm not really happy about with Shahzad bowling. He's finally got the sweeper inside because that's one area very difficult to play the shot. Mid-off has to be inside the circle because they've got so many wickets. Oh, this is going to be dangerous. The wicket has been raised. Hasnain is not going to be impacting this match a lot because he's going to be dismissed leg before wicket to Shahzad. We were talking about Shahzad and his impactful capability, and this is what he can do.
Wall. Another blow to the Royal Stallions. This time it was Shahzad who did the damage for the Stallions, and it was Hasnain who was caught LBW to Shahzad, and really now Royal Stallions looks to be in trouble, though score is 183. They might be looking for at least 200 runs on the board.
183 for 9 as Usman walks into the middle to join Karan Sonavle. It's a final wicket. A lot of expectations on this pair to get them past 200. 17 runs looks like a deep task at the moment. How does Karan Sonavle approach the situation is a matter of concern because he would realize that Usman might not partner him for too long with the number at which he's walking in.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's got more responsibility now, play more responsible, but Usman has to support him because there's still 9 overs to go. Nicely played out for the single.
Picks up a single of the very first delivery. Usman looks like the lad can bat. Karan Sonavle, a lot will depend on him now. How long is he going to keep quiet is the question. 41 overs gone, 9 overs to spare. And Royal Oman Stallions are reeling at 184 for the loss of 9. Just 1 wicket in hand.
Mehran continued to his blistering spell. Got 4 wickets for just 29 runs. And now it's 1 wicket remains for Oman Stallions. Once again outside the off stump, difficult the batter to know what ball he's bowling.
Do you understand the logic here, Jameel Bhai? Sweeper, the number 11 batter is batting. The sweeper is outside. There is no slip. When consistently Mehran is beating the outside edge of the left-hander for the last few overs. Still not able to understand the logic behind this.
That should be a slip because of the number of wickets fell so quickly, and the batters who came in, he has to face the ball. When he will saw the slip, the pressure will be on the batter as well.
The chances of an outside edge is immense. In the air, and just like that, if the sweeper would have been inside the circle, this could have been an easy dot ball. And on the contrary, Osman is able to rotate the strike and get a couple of runs to his name. You don't really want the tail wagging of the opponents, especially when you've done so well. You want to cut the tail short as possible.
Yeah, definitely. Once you are on, you have to be put all the pressure when you have got 4 wickets, 5 wickets in the span of 2-3 overs. So you had to be attacking all the way, skipper. But of course, the one who is in the ground have different ideas what we're talking about. But for Mehran, definitely, as he is trying to bowl outside the off-stump, chances of getting a snake. Let's open the face of the batsman and got a single. The game has drastically changed in the name of Ias.
It is still a very good wicket to bat on. The pair of Saad Baggar and Vinayak Shukla certainly showcase that. And that's where I really feel that Ias should be looking to wrap this innings up of Royal Oman Stallions. If they can get to 200, a huge mental advantage. Big spread out field for Karan Sonavle. And they are going to be rushing for a single. And this is poor cricket from Ias at the moment. "42 overs gone, 188 for the loss of 9. Saad being the brilliant batter for Royal Oman Stallions, and everybody else has disappointed. Yes, few glimpses from Vinayak Shukla, but most of the other batters have been disappointing, and at the moment it is that pair of Usman and Karan Sonavle that are partnering together at number 10 and number 11.
This is a time for Ias to screw up the things, put all the pressure, not give even a single run. And there seems to be in a good position, trying to get them out within 200. But slightly, sometimes you feel a bit lethargic, you feel lazy a bit.
To be honest, the way Usman is batting at the moment with the full face of the bat, he looks like a better bat than many other batters of Royal Oman Stallions who are in a lot of hurry. This one was fired in the block hole of Usman. We've been hearing very good things about Usman. And him having huge potential. We'll only get to know more with time. 43 overs done. 189 for 9. Mehran Khan into his final over. What do you have to say about Mehran Khan, Jamil bhai?
We have too much said about Mehran Khan. Whenever he gives chance, we used to tell a lot of things about him. And today is one of the day.
Mehran Khan, an opportunity to pick up a 5th wicket here. Can he get it? He's been incredibly good. 4 wickets to his name. Just 34 runs is what he's conceded. Especially in the second spell, he's been exceptionally good. And now there is the slip. And all of a sudden, a very, very good delivery to Usman. Cut him in 2 halves, squared him up. We are short of adjectives because the quality of Mehran Khan is unexplainably good.
He's actually now in his full rhythm, trying to bowl and get the 5th wicket. Down the leg side, easily played it out toward the short square leg boundary for single. Usman looks to be a good batter now. I mean, the way he started playing the very first delivery he played it on to the onside nicely, and is now coping well.
To be honest, Jamil bhai, now has come a generation where if you're playing cricket, you have to be a batter. And then you might know how to bowl. You might be a better bowler than a batter, but you have to bat. And you have to bat decently. Such is the generation. Rarely you would say that a person is only a bowler or only a wicket keeper. And I say this because there was a time when there used to only be a specialist wicket keeper. I'm sure you can take a lot of names. Specialist wicket keeper only, not a batter. You don't expect them to be contributing with the bat. There were bowlers who would just bowl. If they came into bat, you would expect them to, if they've survived one ball, was an achievement.
I bowled into the wickets. Mehran Khan, I don't agree with you. There are a lot of wicket keepers, even if you go past days, who were wicketkeeper but doing scoring also, batting also, doing wonders for their team. Go for the Rod Dimash, Adam Gilchrist. What about you say about Dhoni, the greatest of all? Played it out. End of over number 44 rather. And it is 191 for 9 Royal Stallions. Shehzad once again, and joining me is Mudassir Bhai. How are you and what you think from here? What score you expect the Royal Italians should have from now on? Only 1 wicket in hand.
What a hit. The number 11 taking on Shehzad Rahim. He's not afraid to go aerial. Good connection between bat and ball. The new entry in the side of Royal Oman Stallions goes big. A much needed maximum.
This is what the cricket is. You feel that number 11 batter is not a good batter, but he comes and tell you, no, I am as good as an opener.
Time has changed. Modern day cricket. Even the number 11 can get you those runs. And all important runs added to the total by Usman. He looks quite confident with the willow out there in the middle.
The first delivery he faced, played it nicely from the full flow of the bat to the long on for a single. This was another huge one. And this time is going to the cow's corner, another 6.
He says Tata bye-bye to Shehzad Rahim. The second maximum in this over. It was in the slot. A typical number 11 batter getting better off the spinner. He has that free license to go after the bowlers here. And even the likes of Karan Sonavle, he is happy by giving him the strike. And 12 runs added in this over, and they go beyond 200 mark with that maximum 203 for Royal Oman Stallions.
Invaluable runs for Royal Stallions. And Karan is really subdued by the presence of Usman to maximum in the last over. Brought 200 for Stallions. A big relief for them, and of course a psychological barrier. Cut is nicely, waited for the ball to turn. He seems to be complete batter, Mudassir, the way he's batting.
The likes of Saad Bagad, who was promoted up the order, he got those runs. And now Usman, for the first time I'm watching Usman Afreed here in Oman domestic circuit, and he looks to be a good batter. Look at that, solid defense, thought of a single, rightly sent back by Karan Sonavle. So plenty of runs, 14 runs to end that over of Shehzad Rahim, 45 gone, 205 for the loss of 9. The man who did the damage early in the innings, Mazhar, is back into the attack. A partnership flourishing between these two for the final wicket for Royal Oman. Wanted to pull. Very keen to get back onto the strike. Usman and Karan Sonavle is not shy to get Usman back onto the strike. A good running between the wickets.
Well, I think getting Usman away from the bowling is, I think, not a good idea at this moment, as Usman is batting much better than Karan Sunavle, more confident.
This will be a good battle between bat and ball. You need to have those variations. Can we expect a slower delivery from Mansoor Mazhar? Because pace offered, Usman will take you apart. Bouncer, and there is an edge. So wicket number 4. He's pumped up. What a spell. We have witnessed the first spell, getting him 3 wickets now. He has got better of Usman. That's the end of Royal Oman Stallions. They were asked to post a total and they were bundled out for 206.
Well, this time outside the off stump, up-pitch delivery, tried to cut, and nicely taken by the wicket-keeper. So now 206 all-out Stallions. At one stage we were talking about they might go 230, 240, but the 2 overs spell of Mehran Khan changed the complexion of the game. 3 wickets in the span of just 6 deliveries makes the difference at this moment. So I'm sure Ias must be happy that they have only allowed Stallions to score 206 runs.
What a fantastic effort we have witnessed by Mehran Khan and the bowling unit, especially the likes of Mansoor Mazhar. And the wicket-keeper has been dexterous behind the stumps, keeping Royal Oman Stallions to 206. They were bundled out in just 45 overs. And then let's see how the things panned out in the first innings.
The scorecard for Royal Oman. Junaid was out early, played a brilliant knock of 45 of just 66 runs. Oliver just 7, Barut 0. We'll go for the Saad, who batted brilliantly, sending in number 5, 47 of 79. Then Vinay Shukla came in, hammered the bowling and got 51 of just 44 deliveries. And it was only Karan who got not out 10. And Usman in the last got 19 of just 19 and with the help of 2 sixes. It is 45.2 overs being bowled by Ias Invincible and 206 all out.
It has been a fantastic bowling display. At the top it was Mansoor Mazhar, 7.2 overs, 28 runs given away and 4 wickets to his name. So was Mehran. He turned the tide in favour of a bowling side with a magical over of 3 wickets in 1 over, getting rid of Vinayak Shukla, Saad Burger and Nadeem. Mehran finishing his quota of 10, going for 35, 4 wickets in his kitty, a wicket piece for Rashmika and Shahzad. 13 extras have been conceded, 206 what they managed. And let's see the highlights of the first innings. They started off really well, the likes of Junaid and his partner Anshuman. They were after the bowlers, getting those odd boundaries. Junaid looked quite well, but all of a sudden he lost his wicket. Then Vinayak Shukla came in, got couple of maximums against Shahzad Rahim. Then flurry of wickets going down in that over of Mehran Khan. But before that, he took on the spinners. He got those runs against the likes of Shahzad as well as Rashmika. And in the process, he got to his 50. Then this over.
That was Mehran who came back brilliantly, getting 3 wickets. That brilliant catch drove the deep with the mid-wicket boundary. And then that was the beauty of the day from Mehran Khan, bowled. And then it was again Mehran Khan. This time it was a lightning stumping by the wicketkeeper Gohar. And there's a loud shot for the LBW. And finally 2 maximums from Usman. Look at that beautiful hits over the maximum by Usman. And then on the final wicket were out, caught behind by Gaur, and Mansoor got 4 brilliant wickets.
So it's time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, we'll bring you the chase of Ias Invincible. They'll be looking for 207 to get off to a winning start in this Oman D50 tournament. Good evening and once again welcome back to this beautiful venue, Oman Cricket Academy, located in Muscat. And day 2, what a game we are witnessing here, opting to bowl first. They have bundled the opposition in 45.2 overs for 206 for the loss of 10. Junaid got 45, but it was Saad Vinayak who also contributed, and that gave them the edge, especially that Usman Afri's cameo of 19 balls, helping them to go beyond the 200 mark. It was a wonderful effort put in by the bowlers of Ias Invincibles. Early days in this tournament, and the likes of Mansoor and Mehran getting 4 wickets in their kitty. It was an incredible bowling performance. Now it's up to the batters to come out and chase down the target. Ransin Hasnain. What a delivery! It's a golden duck. What a start provided by Hasnain. Sufyan, who just came in, saw the conditions. He thought the weather is very cold out there, and he walks back.
Well, what a start. You cannot believe something. Look at that one. Beautiful delivery, just bowled neck and crop by Hasnain. What a start of this particular match. We have seen seesaw battle in the first half, and IS was fielding, and Royal Stallions was going very well, but suddenly there is a break partnership by Mehran Khan, brought in to the attack, got 3 wickets in an over, changed the complexion of the game, but later part it was Usman who brought the 200 mark for Stallions. And now, what a start Stallions have got. First wicket, first run, no run on the board. So it looks to be a great battle going on between these two teams, with Mehran Khan coming back again after brilliant performance in the bowling, got 4 wickets for 34 runs. So we are going to see some grueling batting between the bat and the ball. Hassan shows his intentions by bowling the first blood for his team.
When you're defending a low total, and this is what needed from your fast bowler. A brilliant delivery. Now it's a goer, let it go. A 2 slips in position, windy conditions. The first 10 overs will be very crucial, Jamil bhai.
Definitely, I think plus 206 is a dependable total. I tell you one thing, seeing the bowling figures of these Royal Stallions, Hassan shows how they are going to make this difficult for the IAS to come up to that total of 206. 2 slips in a place and wicket keeper.
Straight away forcing them on the back foot. The 2 men who were busy, Gohar and Mehran in the first innings, are now out there in the middle. But it won't be easy, especially someone like Hasnain Ali Shah, who got that first wicket on the very first ball. Now he's looking good, and what a beautiful picture. Is it the moon coming out or the sun going down? I just got confused in the background of those mountains. It's always pleasing to the eyes and a nice feeling whenever I come back to Oman, Jamil sir.
Well, absolutely. It is natural beauty in Oman, especially the location of this Oman Cricket Academy is fantastic. Lovely white building. Behind that there's residential areas, and after that the cluster of mountains behind it. Look at that. That is the attacking field now. 3 slips in for Hasnain. Beautifully bowled. Absolutely fantastic ball. Just, he doesn't know where the ball going out. Just hang it out, and lucky not to get a touch.
Got in 2 minds. A probing line and length from Hasnain Ali Shah. You need to be very watchful. You did all the hard work in the first innings as a bowler. Mehran got those 4 wickets. Gohar was excellent behind the stumps. But it's not over till it's over. Now it's up to them to chase down this target. Look at that field setup.
3 slips. There is a point, cover, mid off, mid on. There's a deep fine leg and a kind of a backward deep point fielder station. Nicely bowled. Still yet to open the account. Gohar and Ias Invincibles. They have already lost to Sufyan.
What a brilliant over from Hassan it is, and what a bright start for Stallions, getting rid of the opener on the very first delivery of the ball rather than the match. All credit to the attacking, what is the captain's decision to put 3 slips in, and seeing the Hassan is bowling, moving a bit away from the batter. He brought the 3rd slip in as well.
Oh, just losing the shape. This will be very good contest between bat and ball now, because they were forced on the back foot, the champion side of Royal Oman Stallions. Now they need something special from the bowlers, and we all know they won't go down easily. They will, for sure, they will come back hard at you.
Yeah, of course, never say die attitude for the Stallions as well. And now it has to be a bit, you can say, defensive at the moment. Just keep going for singles and doubles, though things nothing on the board at the moment. This time finally the ball tucks away down to the short leg and gets a single. So 1 run to the IAS team, 1 for 1, over number 1 completed. What a beautiful view. Nice work done by our cameraman. Look at that. Black mountains. Lights are on Oman Cricket Academy building. And it's Jitin who's going to bowl. He's a very good bowler. Very first delivery on the trot, just within the wickets. So good start.
A deadly pair with the new ball. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, he's completely different bowler if you compare with Hasnan Ali Shah. Not only he's a left arm bowler, but also he's not too express. And the conditions might just favor Jiten Kumar Ramanandi because he can move the ball both the ways. Very watchful Gohar. This is what happens. All of a sudden you lose the first wicket on the very first ball. Then as a batter you just want to spend some time. And a good tactics, I would say, from Nadeem, having that slip in position. You need to attack.
The pressure has to be put on to the opponent side once you have got the opportunity of getting the wicket in the very first over. And now these two bowlers, Jitin and Hassan, has to bowl according to the field set up by the skipper. As you correctly said, the wind is blowing across, helping the bowlers to move ball in the air. Definitely, we don't have to see anything coming from the wicket itself, but in the air and off the wicket.
Under the lights, especially the first 10 overs are very key, keeping in mind the new ball. There's that early movement. And also the ball likely to grip under the lights. They need to find a way to get a couple of more wickets, because once the dew factor comes into play, then it will be very easy for the batters to get those runs.
Yeah, so far so good. On the dot, Paul G to understand. Just keeping the ball in the wickets, trying to move out from the wickets, outside the off stump. Slight movement in the air. That was wrapped on the pad, but it was too high, I think. But the intentions of both the bowlers is quite visible. They are trying to bowl within the wickets, and that is the thing which definitely helped out Stallions.
Just onto that leg stick. An easy decision for Gopakumar. I want Ias Invincibles to come out with a positive approach. Yes, they have lost a wicket, but you just cannot keep on hanging there. Rotate the strike, get those runs. Another inside edge. So maiden over to start for Jiten Kumar Ramanandi in this Oman D50 tournament. 2 overs done, 1 for 1.
Look, that beautiful view. The moon is shining, complete moon. Today is Vasu 13th of the Islamic date, and on 14 normally the moon is always complete round. Good catch by the cameraman. Hassan back into the attack, taking the wicket on the very first delivery. That was a short pitch delivery. Yes, very good technique. As we were talking about this, Mudassir.
Excellently bowled. A well-directed bouncer, and full marks should be given to Mehran. But also as a batter, when you just try to avoid that bouncers, you also need to make sure that your bat needs to stay down. He just forgot the bat was in the air. Anything hitting the bat, now he might be in trouble there. And nicely played in the gap, running hard, off the mark, Mehran with that single.
I don't know whether it is right or wrong to say, because I have seen that whenever Mehran Khan got some wickets, he got some runs as well. So today is the time for him to come up for his team to at least score half century.
He always holds the key whenever he plays for any team. He's such a talented all-rounder. And those 4 wickets in the first inning that might help him to get few runs. All he needs is to stay till the end, get those runs for his team. Oh, what a delivery. An incoming delivery hitting the pad. They were excited. But an excellent thought process, I would say, from the bowler here. An incoming delivery forced the batter on the back foot.
Hassan is a fast bowler, fast medium bowler. Look at the blistering spell he's bowling. Just take the, I think, after age of the pads. Very good judgment from the umpire. He is a mercurial all-rounder, Hassan. Unfortunately, couldn't score runs, but he is a very, very dangerous batter. Apart from the bowling he has got. Very good running between the wickets. That's a good thing. Just don't miss any opportunity to get the singles.
Always a good idea whenever you keep on rotating the strike. You force the bowlers to make those adjustments in your line and length. And if you want to disturb the line and length of a bowler, someone like Hasnain, it's always good to attack. Get 1 or 2 odd boundaries. You need to be brave enough. But also, you need to have that positive approach. That is how you are going to chase down this target of 207.
It always that if you do not have a big total on the board and you got all out, the only thing is for the captains to come out with attacking capabilities, attacking abilities, attacking fielding in the early stages of the game. Flashes and misses. I think not time for him to go for that. Just try to calm down, keep himself in the game, see the ball first well, feel the ball on the bat, and then of course you can have your time to say.
Jamil, but top of that, I'm quite surprised they did not opted to go with Savindu Pereira, as we have seen him getting plenty of runs in D10 and D20 format. A left-hand batter that might help them, but Sufyan is back in the hut. And now Mehran Khan, poor shot selection here. And Hasnain Ali Shah strikes for the second time. I really don't understand what was he doing there, Mehran, trying to break the shackles. He just completely out of shape here.
Well, I think totally reckless, irresponsible shot from Mehran Khan. Captain must have sent him because he is the most experienced player in Ias team, but he really put down the efforts of this captain. No, very, very unfortunate and very, very bad batting from Mehran Khan. 2 wicket down for Ias. 2 for 3.
What a start for Royal Oman Stallions. They are defending 206 here. Both the openers are back in the hut. In fact, it was Mehran Khan who joined Sufyan in the dugout. It was a poor shot selection, especially someone with the experience of Mehran Khan. He needs to understand this is a longer format and you were set top of the order to provide that stability. But what a delivery by Hasnain Ali Shah.
I think Mehran, I think it was a pre-planned shot, I believe he wanted to play. And you see he doesn't have eyes on the ball. His position was away from the wicket. Lovely shot. Beautifully played. That punching nicely onto the onside for 4 runs. Welcome boundary for Ias.
Modern day cricket, but still the batters going for that brilliant straight drive shot. It's a rare sight nowadays to watch a batter go with the full face of the blade down the ground, no stopping, always in control, played with lot of authority, Mavia of the mark in style. What a contest we are witnessing. Yesterday, a high-scoring thriller. Now, it's turning out to be a low-scoring thriller here. Brilliantly bowled. Sharply coming into Mavia and extra bounce. It's a very good sign for the fast bowlers of Royal Oman Stallions.
Very nicely bowled. That is the area where the bowlers love to bowl and they have full control. The ball is still new. Just make it in your mind. And of course, I think there might be some dew on the wicket as well, in the outfield also. But they have a lot of fine grip on the ball, bowling within the wickets. They have, I think, targeted these 3 wickets they have to bowl, and so far they are successful in that.
On top of that, if we talk about the options in the fast bowling department, the captain himself, he will be the key, especially on this surface, because he has that tendency to bowl to that wicket to wicket line, and the ball just nipping whenever he bowls those in dippers. That is where he will be lethal, Mohammad Nadeem, on this surface. But as of now, for IAS, they need to stitch a partnership here, showing some respect. So 5 runs from that second over of Jiten. 4 overs done, 8 for the loss of 2. The tall wicketkeeper batter, he has seen the back of his partners. Now it's up to him. Nicely bowled and straight away going for that run. Fumble by the fielder, chased by Mohammad Nadeem. No stopping, lightning out. Quick field here, helping Gohar to fetch his first boundary. A full length dive, not helping the cause of the fielding side.
Powerful punch from Gohar. Look at that one. Powerful punch. Beats the fielder and it crosses the boundary. 4 runs to him, giving more confidence to him. And the 4 runs which is badly required by IAS at the moment.
The first extra has been conceded here by Hussain Ali Shah. And this is how you get your runs on this surface. You just cannot go hard. You need to just wait for the ball, time it properly. That was earlier we saw Mehran Khan trying to go big. He was out of shape while playing that delivery.
Absolutely, totally reckless, irresponsible as far as Mehran was concerned. Nicely bowled. Out of all the fast bowlers, rather medium pacers we have seen since yesterday, Hassan seems to be the fastest among them.
No doubt. And he will be the key. I believe in a 1 month or 2 months time he'll qualify for Oman national team, and he will be the future, if you talk about the fast bowling department of Oman national side, not only as a bowler, but he can provide you that depth in the batting as well, as we all know what he can do with the bat, the damage. On top of that, he knows how to keep himself fit. He's a well-built fast bowler, having the strong shoulders and good run-up, good release, not afraid to hit the deck hard. And this is the kind of a bowler we want at the international level.
Yes, it is required. He is well on that course, Hassan. You remember D20 and D10. He was the best bowler, and you remember how lusty hitting he was. Came at number 3, number 8, number 9, scoring 20, 30 in a matter of couple of deliveries, 10 bar 12 deliveries, and that was, he was brought into the Oman national team for this Hong Kong Sixers as well, I believe.
Yes, he was a part of that squad travel to Hong Kong. This is what is expected from a fast bowler. Run in, put that extra effort, and force the batters to make a mistake. he bowled that well-directed bouncer to Mehran Khan. That is what he got carried away. And he forced Mehran Khan to go for that big shot. And in the process, he just lost his wicket. It's a good tactical bowling from Hasnain Ali Shah. Couple of wickets in his kitty so far. Onto the pads. I think it's just missing down the leg. Excellent decision from Kapil.
It was a slower one. That's what I said. The bowlers has to use their variations going down the leg side. Good decision by the umpire. The first wicket for Hasnain. And then it was Mehran Khan, who I'm sure must be shaking his head what he has done. The captain has sent him to build the innings rather than throw the wicket the way he has done it. But anyhow.
Peach of a delivery to end the over number 5. 14 for the loss of 2. So Gohar and Mavia, they are trying to rebuild the innings for Ias Invincibles. It won't be an easy journey for them because they are up against an experienced side led by Mohammad Nadeem.
2 very important wickets has already been back into the dugout for IAS. Gohar looks to be in good shape. Mavia too. That outside the off stump, he tried to cut to the third man. It is always there when you got 2 quick wickets in succession of 2 overs. The batters who are coming next definitely have a lot of pressure on them. First to keep the wicket and to keep the scoring as well.
And that too, they are facing someone like Hasnain Ali Shah, who is who bowls at 135, 140. At the other end, mixing up his deliveries quite well with those variations is Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. They need to work on their tactics. It was not a good move to send Mehran Khan top of the order because this is not a shorter format. I think he suits who can come at number 4, number 5 once the spinners are introduced with the ball becoming a bit old. That is where he can be lethal for your team as a batter.
Absolutely spot on. Yes, it is like that. He normally used to bat at number 6, number 7 in the Oman national team, and the last, I think, Gulf Tour, he was batting at number 4 and number 5. That's the area where it suited him more. Even if you go for the 50-over match, by the time number 4 or 5 batter comes, the ball becomes slightly older, and it helps his part of playing cricket.
Absolutely, and he's the kind of a batter who loves to go hard on the bowlers. Especially in the 50 overs, you want someone at the top of the order who can spend some quality time. Good effort put in by the fielder. And also, Jamil sir, when you are chasing a target of somewhere around 200, you always want to have a wickets in hand. Now all of a sudden 2 wickets going down early in this innings. They are forced on the back foot by the bowlers of Royal Oman Stallions.
Well, anyway, I'll tell you, 206 is not a target easy for anyone to chase. If you are chasing the target 206, it's a good total to defend.
An animated appeal, just trying to put that pressure on Gopakumar. But a good decision, a wide has been called. So animated appeal coming in. Now there is no slip in position, there is a catching gully. He started off brilliantly, Mavia, with that 4 against Jitain. Onto the back foot, but straight towards Usman. 1 bounce. So 6 overs done, 18 for the loss of 2. $18 for the loss of 2. They are taking their own time, the batters. But this is what happened. A golden duck on the very first ball of this innings. Sufyan, then a reckless shot from Mehran Khan. 2 wickets going down, and it was Hasnan Ali Shah providing that breakthrough. After that, it has been Mavia and Gohar. They are trying to rebuild the innings for the team, and it's the right time to introduce my co-commentator. Joining me is Pranav Mehta. Good evening and welcome back, Pranav.
Thank you very much, Mudeepa. A very good evening to everyone around the world enjoying this wonderful spell of Hasnain Ali Shah. Oh, what a delivery, will be turned down. Probably height being a factor. What a wonderful spell from Hasnain at the moment.
They were convinced, but not Kapil. It was hit on the back leg. Was there a bat involved? Kapil Venkatachalam, he has some other thoughts. The bowler and the wicket keeper and the players in the slip cordon, they were convinced. But I think that there was, I'm not sure, Pranav, if there was an insider, that is the only way he could have survived.
We would never know, because nowhere that is going to be on paper. what matters is the perspective of the umpire, and he has only a fraction of a second. In my opinion, what I feel on the first visual is probably height could be a factor, because although back leg, but above the knee roll, and Hasnain is a very strong lad. So maybe he would have considered that to be as a factor. But all said and done, what a spell from Hasnain Ali Shah. He's breathing fire.
And this is what I expected from Hassan Ali Shah. The team was on a back foot after that first innings. They were bundled out in 45 overs for 206. Thick outside edge, going past that second slip. Thought of that second run, no chance of that. A devastating spell we are witnessing from the right arm fast bowler.
But talking about Mehran, disappointing. Almost a double-edged sword. Did pick up 4 wickets in the first innings. All credit. And then that reckless shot. Especially when you have that kind of experience behind your back. We've already seen Amir Kaleem showcasing what experience can do yesterday. And today Mehran. What a disappointing way to get out.
Catching gully comes into position. There is just mid-on and deep fine leg. Very watchful. Good to see Mavi applying himself. I think they made a mistake by sending Mehran Khan top of the order, because they do have the service of Savindu Pereira, who got runs in D10 and D20 batting at top of the order. Mehran Khan is a kind of a batter who can get you runs if you can utilize him in the middle order. Once the shine is out from the ball, as of now, Mavia is in pain. Not sure what exactly happened there, and this is not a good sign for Ias Invincibles. I think he has been carried away by the 12th and 13th man, and in comes Rashmika. So it's not a good news for Ias Invincibles. Walking back to the hut, Mavia.
The scoreboard might stay at 19 for 2, but consider it as 19 for 3. Such is the situation for Ias Invincibles. All of a sudden, this 207 looks like 270.
They were forced on the back foot. That is why you want your best batters to face the best bowlers of your opposition team. As of now, he is doing a wonderful job. Ball going past the dying fielder at point of the mark. Rashmika with that single. I think they just missed the trick of not utilizing Mehran Khan middle overs. And we have seen Jatinder Singh and Amir Kaleem got those brilliant 100, but they are technically very sound. Nothing to take away from Mehran, but Mehran is a kind of a batter who loves to go after the bowlers. The temperament is very important, especially in this longer format game.
My coach, late Shri Vasu Pranjpe, used to say that 10% of the game is of skills, 90% above the shoulder. What a wonderful shot. Runs on offer. Gohar. He looks like a very good talent. He's done justice behind the stumps. And now it's time for him to do justice to himself in front of the stumps. A boundary to offer. On the rise. Showing the full face of the bat between that vacant space between point and cover. And he will accumulate 4 valuable runs, Gohar. What a beautiful way to end that over.
So Jitin will continue from Oman LNG, and a solid defense by Rashmika. Absolutely, Pranav. Yes, you need to have good skills as a batter, but it all depends on the temperament, and you need to be very calculative, especially while chasing the targets.
And one of the main reasons that I understand very late in my career is that after a certain level, everybody has skills. But there are very few who are able to implement that skills at the right time. And that's where mind plays a huge role.
The best example is the great Sachin Tendulkar. Whenever Asian teams they travel to Australia, they had their own problem, but one man scored n number of hundreds in Australia is Sachin Tendulkar, because he has that edge over the other players. He worked really hard on his skills, and he was very focused, and he always shown that determination whenever he was out there in the middle to score those runs for his team.
What a delivery. All of the previous deliveries were angling in, and on this occasion leaving the right-hander Rashmika in two thoughts, whether to play or leave. And continuing to what you said, every time the great legendary Sachin Tendulkar is mentioned, there is a mention of his story that relates to 2-4-1 and cover drive.
In the air and put down by the fielder there. Saad Baggar was the fielder. An opportunity gone begging.
Just indicating that Saad Baggar is human as well. Pushing at it. And a full stretch drive. Should have held on to it. Especially when you're playing for the Royal Oman Stallions. They set a very high standard for themselves in the field. And it all is initiated with the efforts of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, Vinayak Shukla, Karan Sonavle. Angling of the vacant space between the second gully. Gully was in place, but should have just been a little squarer, because that is where the ball went. End of another good over from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Such an interesting field. Just two fielders on the leg side. Fine leg was almost towards long leg. And a wide mid-on. Because Hasnain Ali Shah loves to swing it away from the right-hander. But with time, he's found that delivery which angles back in as well. And that's where he's picked up that wicket of Mehran Khan. What an incredible player, Hasnain Ali Shah. And that's where I feel that, Oman cricket is in really good hands. Some huge potential, huge prospects coming in their way. Would love a wicket here, Hasnain Ali Shah. And despite him having 2 wickets to his name, he's sticking to that good length area, giving nothing away to Ias Invincibles. That is the quality of Hasnain Ali Shah. Incredible. Huge gap at extra cover. Wants the batter to drive on the up. In the arc. Brilliant fielding. This is exactly what we've been talking about. Royal Oman Stallions. On this occasion, the number 22.
Look at that effort. Not afraid to put that extra dive there. Saving runs. Gohar and Rashmika. Out there in the middle, 26.
Cut and cut well. But not enough room to make a shot out of it. Rashmika happy to be watchful at the moment. Short ball up in the air. 2 fielders coming underneath it. Good call. And he will hold on to that. This is brilliant, brilliant cricket from Royal Oman Stallions. And Hasnain Ali Shah will give a huge stare to the batter who is looking to pull him. Believe it was Rashmika. What a moment. What a moment for Hasnain Ali Shah. Picking up the 3rd wicket. And all of a sudden, Ias Invincibles, who have lost their 3rd, on the scoreboard feels like they have lost 4 wickets. Pereira will walk to the center to join Gohar. Yes, we'll get those graphics right in a moment. It is Gohar who is still in the middle. And Rashmika is the one who has walked back. Don't take it away from Ias Invincibles. We have already seen what Pereira can do. He's a brilliant bat. And Gohar has huge potential as well. And that is where they would need to cement this match between this pair. They have lost 3 on the scoreboard. And they have a retired hurt player. So even though the scoreboard says 26 for 3, they would be feeling like 26 for 4. What a delivery. Hasnain Ali Shah. He is incredible. End of over number 9. And Royal Oman Stallions are all over Ias Invincibles at the moment. Mohammad Nadeem. Sliding down the leg will be indicated as a wide, a rare loosener from the quality of Mohammad Nadeem.
The first change, the captain himself replacing Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Just drifting down the leg. A good collection by Vinayak Shukla. Complete team effort which is needed from Royal Oman Stallions to stop Ias Invincibles from achieving the target of 207. Gohar looks in control. He's taking his own time, and this is how you get runs in the longer format. A beautiful evening under the lights. Day 2, match number 2.
Udiba, when the matches used to start in the morning, the 50-over format, because of that early morning dew, a little bit of numbness, a little bit of extra purchase for the fast bowlers, the batters used to waste a lot of time. What do you do? Oh, wonderful effort from Mohammad Nadeem. Might be in vain, but that is the kind of commitment, that's the kind of standard he sets for his team. So what does the batting team do with the evening dew coming in?
As we have seen yesterday, as well as today, the story remains the same. Play out initial 10 to 12 overs, get that shine out from that ball. The dew likely to settle in after 10 or 15 overs. That is where, as a batter, you can get those runs with ease. Especially last night we have seen the spinners, they struggled to grip the ball. Brilliant delivery towards that off-stump channel. Apart from Samay Srivastava, everyone tried, but they were not able to grip the ball. And I think if they can play out these overs, nicely bowled the previous one, this pair needs to survive for another 5-6 overs.
Wonder what is in the water of Oman. People are just getting younger. Amir Kaleem yesterday, Mehran Khan earlier today, and now Mohammad Nadeem. Look at the zip, look at the bite in the bowling of Mohammad Nadeem. Look at that delivery. You just can't stop appreciating it.
Absolutely, there is something special here in Oman. Another brilliant delivery. Bowling with that seam position, good release. I still remember my first visit in 2023, and after 2 years, people are saying that I am becoming younger. Do you think so, Pranav?
Wonder which way should I go to be safe. One thing I'm sure of after this comment is that Oman makes you politically correct. But leaving our jokes apart, but Mohammad Nadeem just getting younger with every passing day. Amir Kaleem yesterday, 43 years of age. And look at the kind of performance that he's performed. 50 overs in the field. He was a live wire all the way through 50 overs. And then in the second innings, batting through from ball number 1.
Oh, good to see the likes of Amir Kaleem, Mohammad Nadeem taking care of their fitness and maintaining themselves, keeping fit for longer format as well. It's a good over from Nadeem. 10 overs done, 29 for the loss of 3.
The incredible quality of Hasnain Ali Shah is to continue. And look how realistic they are. Even with the way Hasnain Ali Shah is bowling, 10 overs completed, mid wicket comes into place, and one slip is removed. Flicked on the pads, should be a boundary, will be a boundary, yes, will be a boundary.
Excellent timing. Brilliantly done. A valiant effort coming from the fielder. Straight away he knows it was nicely middle from the blade of Gohar, and even that slide not helping the cause. The tall wicket-keeper batter moves into 20s with that boundary, 33 on board. Still 174 needed. Plenty of time, plenty of overs left in this innings. Thick outside edge, there is no slip in position. Just a lone slip, the first slip. But what a spell we are witnessing from Hasnain Ali Shah.
Hasnain Ali Shah would be certainly questioning his captain, where is my slip? Because just a couple of deliveries ago, there were 2 slips, and once again there are going to be 2 slips. Such is the intensity of Hasnain Ali Shah. You just can't take credit away from him. He will earn it back, just like this one. Savindu yet to get off the mark. Flicked well. Once again this looks like a boundary. And the fielder is just going to be teased towards the boundary rope.
Not only the fielder, but he's also teasing you here, Pranav. But what matters are the boundary, and off the mark is Savindu. It was onto the pads, just slight error in his line and length in this over, and he has been punished by both the batters. Technically sound Savindu Pereira. With that boundary, he has forced the captain to make a change. The second slip again comes out, and the mid-on is still in position. The second slip has been sent towards backward deep square leg. In fact, towards deep square leg region.
Opens his account with a boundary, Savindu. Should be a huge sigh of relief to just get off the mark. And especially when it is with the boundary, you would have a big smile on your face, wouldn't you?
That too, against Hasnain Ali Shah, it will boost the confidence of the batter, someone like Savindu, who came in at the fall of Rashmika, trying to give that support to Gohar.
It was just a matter of time, wasn't it? The bouncer was almost written on the cards.
He's getting frustrated now, Hasnain. Trying too many things. Very watchful. Judicious leave by the batter here.
Probably this will be the last over for Hasnain. And that's where he's bending the back a little harder. In the arc, flick to deep square leg for a single. 39 for the loss of 3 at the end of 11. The beauty of Oman just being indicated by our lovely production crew and fantastic cameraman. A full moon. And teasing the batter is Mohammad Nadeem at the moment. What a wonderful time to invite the senior statesman Jamil Zaidi back to the combox. Jamil bhai, I hope you have opened your fast because we have tasted some delicious food.
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, I have just finished my fast. And things going not in the favor of Ias at the moment. Some outstanding, very fast bowling from Asnan and Jitu. And now Nadeem is giving them trouble. Beautifully bowled once again. Try to move away from the batter. Slightly slower one. Nadeem, our senior player from national Oman team, using all his experience to exploit the current conditions at the moment at the Muscat Cricket Academy ground for the Oman D50 match number 2, played between Royal Oman Stallions versus Ias Invincibles. 206 is the score, done by Stallion, all out. Excellent effort from IAS bowlers.
What is it, 42, 43 years of age, Mohammad Nadeem? And he is just a number for one more gentleman here. Mohammad Nadeem. We've already enjoyed what Amir Kaleem at the age of 43 has to showcase. And here we have Mohammad Nadeem. He's breathing fire. Look at the kind of swing that he's generating. Look at the carry. Generating some decent pace. Somewhere around probably mid-30s, mid-130s.
Yes, around, I think not that much fast as Hasnan Shah is. But he is always a medium pacer. 120, 130, 125. Beautifully played towards the sweeper. Couple of years back he was really very fiery, Mohammad Nadeem, but of course at the cage is catching up, things goes little bit down, but not for the man of Iron Man is Amir Kaleem.
Certainly showcases the kind of fitness that is maintained by all these sports people, and that's where the younger generation have a lesson to be learned. Fitness is the key. Swinging away from the right-hander and teasing Gohar to drive the ball through the offside. And this one angles inside into the right-hander. What a way to wind this over up from Mohammad Nadeem. 40 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 12 overs. We've been hearing some great words about this young lad Usman. And here is first visuals of him. Right on the money. And we'll start off with the dot ball. The left arm spin of Royal Oman Stallions. The man with the beard. Absolutely. On the money. Jameel bhai, your thoughts on Usman?
Yeah, first two balls looks to be very confident bowler. This time he tried to play out towards the slight misfield by the keeper. But again, I believe that he's also slightly similar to Ajay Lal Cheta and Amir Kalim. But since he's revolving his hand, he might got some more turn than them.
I really feel that Amir Kalim produces the maximum amount of turn. Oh, that's a loosna from Usman. It's going to be a boundary for Savindu and he will take a good breathe after this.
It was a bad delivery all the time for Savindu to put it on to the cover point boundary. No, with the 4 runs.
Back on the money, there is no chance for error on a quality wicket like this. Huge potential, but can't be taking it for granted is what he would have learned with that delivery. And teasing the right-hander on the final delivery of his. So just that boundary from that first over of Usman looks like a good prospect. 13 overs done, 44 for the loss of 3. Ias Invincibles.
Nadeem to continue. Yes. Slowly. Beautifully bowled. What a beautiful delivery. Well, gem of what you call delivery, as we have seen one from Marran Khan, and now it is Mohammad Nadeem.
What a delivery. The age-old warhorse Mohammad Nadeem squaring the right-hander. It's the potential very, very talented Gohar. And he has been castled. What a peach of a delivery from Mohammad Nadeem. And just with that, I believe it's going to be drinks. And it's much needed drinks for Ias Invincibles as they would want to re-strategize moving forward. They're sinking at the moment, and they're sinking very quickly. Ias Invincibles, no partnerships whatsoever. And that's the reason they're reeling at 44 for the loss of 4. Let's not forget, Royal Oman Stallions have a mighty attack in terms of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, Hasnain Ali Shah, and Mohammad Nadeem that have featured so far. We will also see Saad Baggar, a very good field, a sweeper cover, a third in place, and catching options as well. And giving Pasindu a feel for the ball just outside the off stump and teasing him. Jamil bhai, what an incredible spell from Mohammad Nadeem.
That, as I said, it's a beauty of the day. Second beauty of the day, once we have seen when Mehran Khan bowled, and this is the second one. Neck and crop. Gohar, batsman of his class, doesn't move at all. Just push the bat in and the ball ripped through these stumps.
In English we say, squared the batter. In Urdu, thumka. But irrespective of the term, it is Gohar who's back in the hut. And that's where Ias Invincible, chasing a mediocre 207, they would want to re-strategize. They do have 6 wickets in hand, but out of those 6 wickets, there is one player who is retired hurt. And I'm not really sure how much he will be able to contribute. And that's where Ias Invincibles are in a deeper trouble than what it showcases on the scoreboard.
Well, 206 not a mediocre score, but of course the score can be dependable. But the might of the Stallions, they got a lot of seamers, class of Hasnain Ali Shah and Mohammad Nadeem and Jitin Kumar. So it's only the batting side who was come under pressure. The first ball, first wicket, is well Hasnain Ali Shah with a blistering spell rips through the batting line of IAS.
And then, it hasn't been that kind of a day for Sufyan as well. In the field, he's looked mediocre. Dropped a catch at slips, dropped a catch at backward point. When you've dropped 2 and then you're going to be dismissed in the very first over, very first delivery, you're certainly being a liability on the team. What a delivery, what a delivery. The finger goes up. The experience of Mohammad Nadeem is making it count. Royal Oman Stallions are all over Ias Invincibles. Pasindu, who just came to the crease, is going to be departing back in a hurry.
That's the experience of Mohammad Nadeem. This time brought the ball into the wickets and it was light in plumb. And umpire Gopa Kumar quickly raises his fingers. So what a spell from the skipper himself. It's deep trouble for Ias Invincible. Currently looks to be vincible at the moment.
So the rhyming game of Pasindu and Savindu is not going to be doing the trick for Ias Invincibles. Pasindu being the latest victim as he leaves Savindu alone at the crease. Serious trouble times. Half the side back in the dugout. And a player retired hurt means serious trouble for Ias Invincible. They need to counter-attack because the survival mode hasn't worked. Those figures of 3 runs, 2 wickets in his third over is certainly doing justice to the quality and talent of Mohammad Nadeem. dot ball to end that over. What an incredible over from Mohammad Nadeem. 44 for the loss of 5 at the end of 14 overs.
.44 for 5 in deep trouble. Ias Invincible. Usman will continue his second over. And that was outside the off stump. Quicker one, and it was caught behind. So, wickets are tumbling one after one.
Time for misery for Ias Invincibles. They are in a hurry to go back to the dugout, trying to cut on this occasion. And Vinayak Shukla was never going to be missing out on that. The slightest of outside edge from the bat of the batter. And Savindu goes back to the dugout as well to join his rhyming partner. And trouble continues for Ias Invincibles as they lose their 6th.
So Mavia back to bat on in this very, very precarious condition for IAS. It's a quicker one from Usman. He got a wicket on similar delivery, the last one. Got behind by Vinay Shukla.
Wonder what Akil has to offer here. Mavia is back, but this is the wicket. Shot, fired in, and trying to cut it was Savindu, never in control. And as a result, he's walked back to the dugout. Usman has looked like a talent to watch out for. First with the bat in the first innings. He came in at number 11. Helped to wag the tail past 200 for Royal Oman Stallions. And now, with the ball in hand, he's got a wicket. The nudge will allow them to rotate the strike.
What a great comeback by Royal Stallions. All credit to their fast bowlers who make through the innings of IAS. Totally shattered their batting lineup. First by Hasnan Ali, Jitin Kumar, and now it's for Mohammad Nadeem. Once again, a teasing delivery from Usman. A very good over from him. Got a wicket. It's over number 16 gone. 45 for 6. Rather 15 overs. 45 for 6 IAS. Successful from Nadeem. 2 wickets for just 3 runs in 3 overs. Once again back. Outside the off stump, and it appeal for caught behind, and he's out. Outside the off stump, he tried to drag it, got an edge, and Vinal Shukla did the rest. So,
dear viewers, this is not a game of football, this is a game of cricket. 3 for 3 is the number for Mohammad Nadeem. He's picking up wickets at will. And that is the situation for Ias Invincibles. They're losing wickets in a flurry. And they're going down very quickly. And that's because they're playing the defensive game. But at the moment, the age is just a number for Mohammad Nadeem. 3 for 3 for him at the moment. As Ias Invincibles slump to 45 for the loss of 7. On the pads and flick towards deep square leg for a single. It is the captain himself, Haitham Bahar, who comes to the middle.
this is really the game of flag switching fortunes cricket is. In the second half of the game, when Royal Stallions was batting, there was a slump in their batting lineup by Mehran Khan. And now it's the turn of Ias.
Mavia, who had walked back to the dugout previously a few overs ago, retired hurt, is back in the centre. But look at those wickets picked up by Mohammad Nadeem. The first one squaring, the second one the in swinger, and the third one once again the out swinger in the trustworthy hands of Vinayak Shukla. What a peach of a spell from Mohammad Nadeem, making his experience count. He was breathing fire to start off. Might have lost a few kilometers in his bowling from his younger days, but with that experience, he's brought control, swing, and that's where he's such a lethal weapon for any side. Such a prized possession.
Stallions have got a couple of national team players, and they're showing the class why they have been in the national team. Once again, a good delivery. Played from the bottom of the bat. Things look bleak for IAS at the moment.
Jamil bhai, what I really feel is that all these wickets that you would have seen falling, for the last 3 wickets especially, were all wickets falling to defensive shots. And that's where I feel that, if Ias Invincibles could be a little courageous, play a little bit of attacking him. We know Haitham Bahar can do it. If he can play a little attacking him, it would only be to their advantage, because that will reduce the pressure. It's often said, if you go down swinging.
Well, if you talk about the last wicket which Nadeem has taken, it was of course it was a wicket given in the plate. End of over number 16. It is 46 for 7. IAS. Usman to continue. Got a wicket in the last over. Haitam Bahar, the captain of Ias Invincible, must have a lot of responsibility on his shoulders, though things looked very difficult for them to come up. This time played it out towards the mid-on for the single.
What you would notice is there are only 5 fielders inside the circle, and that's where Royal Oman Stallions are content with just being defensive at the moment. Don't want to give any kind of opportunity to Ias Invincibles. What's not appreciating towards Ias Invincibles is they have gone into the shell, and that's where they are just accepting defeat. I would want them to fight back as a challenger, or rather as a warrior. Come back strong towards Royal Oman Stallions and put a threat.
Well, currently if you talk about this, I think things goes out of their hands at the moment. But anyhow, it's always, cricket is a game where you cannot predict anything unless the last ball being bowled. Currently, the situation is not that much good for Ias. 7 wickets back into the dugout. But long way to go. Still a lot of overs to go.
That's much better. Little bit of an intent from Mavia. Might not have the result towards him, but this is good cricket. He needs to be playing many more shots like these. 17 overs done, 48 for the loss of 7. Mohammad Nadeem to continue from the Oman LNG end. Dancing down the track, high up in the air, fielder coming underneath it, is going to be spilling it. Intent is working for Ias Invincibles at the moment. Dancing down the track, Mohammad Nadeem is not impressed with that effort. It was dug in short, seeing the batter charge at him. It was in the air for a very long time and no chance whatsoever. Misjudged initially, misjudged always. Probably the lights playing a factor here.
He tried to get it done. Attempt was good, but unfortunately the ball was just put away in front of him about a meter or so. Judgment was the issue.
Love the intent of Mavia at the moment. The previous over, the last delivery, he swept it and swept it well for a single. On this occasion, he skied that one, but that is the way forward. If he can play with intent for 4 or 5 overs, he can change the complete complexion of this game. Because all of a sudden, the scoreboard has started ticking and it's gone to 50. So that's an achievement for IS. They need many more such achievements. Milestones need to be achieved.
Well, milestone to be achieved, yes, of course. But there should be some time also for that.
They have all the time in the world at the moment, chasing just 207. They have 33 overs. If they just need 157 in 33 overs. So if they can play positive cricket for the next 4 or 5 overs, all of a sudden, Royal Oman Stallions will be feeling the pressure. And that's my point. Edged straight onto the helmet. And that's where I feel this is going to be the physio needed inside the ground. Concussion tests are mandatory.
Hits on the helmet on the left side, the dangerous side. So all shuts down. The batter is in good shape. Nothing damage done.
Jamil bhai, I'm really impressed with the courage of Mavia and the intent, especially the intent. The modern day cricket is so much about intent, and that's where I have huge respect for Mavia. Yes, the numbers might not stand in favor of him, 8 of 27, but in the last 5 or 6 deliveries, his intent has been really good. And that's where I feel that if he can get going, this could be a complete game changer. Much better. All of a sudden, his attacking intent, making sure that the fielders come from the circle and singles are opening up. And that's where I say the modern day cricket is a game of intent.
His intent to come on to play itself seems that he is looking for some runs for this team and try to rescue his team. But currently, if you talk about the numbers, it seems to be very difficult for Ias to go on 206. But as we all said, that cricket is a game where you cannot predict anything until and the last ball being bowled. Outside the office stump. 18 overs gone, 51 for 7.
Jintan Kumar Ramanandi back into the attack. Shot wide. And that's disappointing from Jitan Kumar Ramanandi's standard. He's a brilliant bowler. He's been one of those backbones of Royal Oman Stallions. They won championship on his back, especially in the shorter format, the D10, the D20s. His cutters have been almost impossible to pick. Now getting some added protection and some wicket-taking options in terms of a slip as well. Let's this one go. This is very unlikely Haitham Bahar that we know. The Haitham Bahar that we know about is a warrior. He loves to go after the bowling attack. And that's exactly what is required, because at the moment, this is the kind of field that Haitham Bahar would not allow the bowler to bowl at. Let's not forget, Haitham Bahar is that kind of a player that in the D10 format, there was a batter batting in form. He came in the crucial moment of the match, and he opted to take things in his control and won the game for his side. So he is a firm believer of his talent and potential. It's only a matter of time that he gets going. At the moment, he's happy to trust his defense. Just with that, it is Mudipa joining me in the combox. Mudipa, do you think that if Ias Invincibles, only if is what I'm suggesting, go down in this game, they would have a big regret because they should have won this game with the way they have performed in the first innings?
Change of pace here from Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, and they are themselves to be blamed. Things went wrong during this chase. 7 wickets down. I think they need to fix the top order. That was the big problem. I reckon for Ias Invincibles, they bowled quite well to bundle out a team like Royal Oman Stallions inside 46 overs. But after that, it has been a clinical performance from the fast bowlers of Royal Oman. Hatim and Mavi are trying their best. 19 overs done, 52 for the loss of 7. The baby of Oman will continue. The captain, Mohammad Nadeem. 3 wickets, and look at that economy. A leader leading from the front, Pranav.
Age is just a number, just as I suggest. They need to be rephrasing this particular tournament, Oman D50. And the tagline could be, age is just a number. Wouldn't you? With the way Amir Kaleem performed yesterday, Mehran Khan with the ball in hand, yes, let's forget the bat in hand. Completely, let's just completely forget about it. We cannot talk about it. But Mohammad Nadeem, now with the ball in hand, look at those figures. 8 runs, 3 wickets. Age is just a number.
Keeping in mind only for few players, you cannot just say age is just a number. But credit should be given to them, the way they are taking care of their body as well as the fitness level is up to the mark. It's not easy. The number 99 still coming with that full run up, almost running in from the 30-yard circle. It's not only about the passion, but it clearly shows the way they're working hard on their fitness. Still top performers in the top league of Oman domestic circuit. It clearly shows they are the superstars of Oman domestic circuit.
When we talk of age just being a number, we are also including the youngsters that are showcasing and portraying their talent. Pratish, the leg spinner, Muscat Thunderers, Jeet Shah, once again Muscat Thunderers, the off spinner, Soumya Sampat, once again Muscat Thunderers, Anshuman, Royal Oman Stallions, all under probably 18, if not 20.
Somewhere around in their teenage, all these young boys.
Aryan Bisht, Narayana. I can keep going.
Nicely bowled. Yet again that probing line and length. Just passing the wood of the batter there. Rightly said, it is just a number. And this is what happened on that previous delivery. That length is key for Nadeem. And how can we forget our co-commentator, Mr. Jamil, still passionate about the game.
Absolutely. The age-old servant of cricket in Oman. He's been associated with Oman cricket for years and years and years at different capabilities, different capacities, and standing tall at most of them. What a wonderful drive on the up from the bat of Mauvia, fighting it out in the centre. Let's not forget he walked back to the dugout earlier today while batting, and now he's come back and he's fighting it out as a champion.
Started off with that glorious straight drive against, if I'm not mistaken, it was Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Then after that, he went back to the dugout, limping, was carried away by his teammates. But now, when the team needed, he came out. He's trying his best. Alongside him is Haitham Bahar. Another thick outside edge. What a spell for the legendary fast bowler Mohammad Nadeem, doing wonders with the ball. That is the end of Haitham Bahar.
That's why I said if you go down swinging, because that's not the natural game of Haitham Bahar. You make hay while the sun shines. He went into his shell, went into the defensive mode, and it was just matter of time that sooner or later the experience of Mohammad Nadeem was going to be having the better of him. And as a result, it is Haitham Bahar, the captain, the latest victim of Ias Invincibles. 8 wickets down for the number 55 on the board. And they are in all sorts of trouble at their 20 over mark.
Now Mauvia has been joined by Mansoor Mazhar, the star with the ball in the first innings. Still don't believe, after restricting Royal Oman Stallions to 206, we thought they are in a strong position, Ias Invincibles, but the batting not doing wonders for them. Now they are in deep trouble. 56 for the loss of 8. A fantastic fast bowling display by Hassan Ali Shah, and now Mohammad Nadeem among the wickets for Royal Oman Stallions.
Mansoor Mazhar, 4 wickets for him in the first innings. Can he produce that man of the match kind of a performance here? And his opportunity is with the bat in hand. He will start off with a single.
It's not easy, but also it's not impossible. Still 150 runs needed. Almost 30 overs left in this game. You need to pull out something special with the bat, Mauvia and Mansoor. But yet again, came out with a plan, the bowling unit. They bowled quite well, the likes of Jiten, wicketless, but he kept that pressure from that one end. Stepping down, goes over the point fielder, 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Some impetus from the blade of Mavia.
He's looked good, Mavia. In whatever little we have seen of him, on this occasion charging down the track to Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. And just one bounce into the rope. It's always going to be a vacant area. Backward point. And that's where this is such a good shot. Intent is the way ahead. Certainly for Ias Invincibles, they need to be constantly playing their shots. You never know if both of these batters can get 70 apiece, they can be home. I know it's easier said than done. They need to climb the mighty Mount Everest. What a wonderful shot. But with shots like these, there is always going to be hope.
Back-to-back boundaries. One towards the offside, the next one towards the leg side. Change of line and length not helping the cause of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Slight shuffle toward that leg stick and goes toward that big vacant region. He's looking good, Mavia, with the blade, wherein the other batters, they just came in and went out. Look at that focus and determination in the eyes of Mavia. Score moves to 65.
He's happy to be playing his shots at the moment. Let's not forget the fact that even before Mount Everest was climbed, it was impossible to climb Mount Everest. And once it was conquered once, there are series and number of people who have done it. And hence, I believe that if they can keep going, they can continue to play their shots. You never know. Because there will be a point of time where Royal Oman Stallions will panic.
Just trying to be energetic there. Good reflexes shown by Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, and good to see good sportsman spirit by these two players. It's the end of an over from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Some runs for Ias Invincibles. 66 for the loss of 8 at the end of over number 21. Six overs, 10 runs, 4 wickets. No slip in position because Mavia is trying his best to take on the bowlers. Still 141 runs needed, just a couple of wickets in hand. Can he get a 5 for here, Nadeem? Nicely bowled and equally well played. Never interested. Mansoor Mazhab for the second run, but an incredible bowling performance from the champions. It all started with that peach of a delivery, the very first ball in the second innings. Sufyan, he had an horrible outing. First in the field, dropped a chance of Saad with the bat, a golden duck. Then after that, it was all about the bowlers of Royal Oman Stallions dominating in this game.
Also that effort at point. He dropped one more catch at backward point where he hadn't taken a start and the ball fell just next to him. Oh, edged. Falling just short of the wicketkeeper, Mohammad Nadeem. What an incredible bowler.
Beautifully bowled. Swing on display. Bowling with the seam. Oh, he's trying to negate that swing using the feet. Ball just kept on moving away from Mansoor Mazhar.
Can he get his fifth? Can Mansoor Mazhar counter attack? Questions to be answered. Happy to let him go at the moment.
A high scoring game on day one, now a low scoring game under the lights. Ias Invincibles, they are struggling with the bat. No sign of dew. Much better from Mansoor Mazhar.
He's bowling a tight line here, Mohammad Nadeem. Not really sure about you, but I was really enjoying that counter-attacking game from Mavia. Wonder if Mansoor can join the party. He has 4 wickets to his name, so nothing to lose and everything to gain.
They were forced on the back foot. The problem has been the top order. The likes of Sufyan and Mehran not contributing much, which gave an opportunity for the bowling side to build that pressure on the batters to come in. And Nadeem made sure to rotate the bowlers quite well. Sticking with the fast bowling bowlers here. So far, it was the Usman, a new face in this side, a lone spinner we have seen. Lucky escape. Thick outside edge going towards that point region. So tight over from Nadeem, 22 overs done, 68 for the loss of 8. On board, 8 wickets down, trying their best is Mavia and Mansoor. What a move. An astute captaincy on display from Nadeem. He wants to wrap up things as soon as possible here and brings back his premier fast bowler Hassan Ali Shah. Slip in position, shot mid-wicket. Mohammad Nadeem himself driven straight and off to a very quick single. The good news is Mavia is back on strike.
This is going to be interesting. Mavia versus Hasnain. Hasnain is also contending and competing for the 5-wicket haul with his captain. He has 3 wickets to his name. 3 prize wickets, few of which were gifted. And the only reason I say that is because Mehran Khan, such a potential, such a talent, absolutely wasted right at the top. Hasnain Ali Shah breathing fire just like he did in spell number 1.
It's a good batting track, but if you have a good bowling unit, then you can create some problem for the batters. That is what we have witnessed so far in this second innings. They were forced on the back foot at the end of the first innings, managing just 206. But well led by Mohammad Nadeem. The amount of experience he has playing here in Oman, using all his experience, rotating his bowlers. Is there an edge? The keeper is interested, but an half-hearted appeal coming in from Hasnain Ali Shah.
What a fierce bouncer. Love the intensity of Hasnain Ali Shah. No chance whatsoever for the batter. Look how quickly the ball travelled to the wicketkeeper. Now imagine the situation of the batter.
If you can just bowl one slower one, fox the batter with those variations. Driven straight. Well done by Hasnain Ali Shah.
The book of Hasnain Ali Shah states that you don't slow the pace down when the batter is not able to reach your pace.
The idea should be you need to keep the batter guessing what's coming next at him. Yes, he has bowled a well-directed bouncer. We have seen the increase in the pace of Hassan, but you need to be clever and smart as a fast bowler.
Absolutely agree with you. Another bouncer, Hasnain Ali Shah, here to prove a point, and that's exactly what he's doing. 23 overs gone, 70 for the loss of 8. Ias Invincibles. Mavia has been impressive, more than impressive. As a matter of fact, 24 of those 70 runs. And he's happy to play his shots. And that's what has made him look very, very special. A good spread out field. Fine leg comes into the circle. And that's where it could very well be a double bluff. Slower delivery in the air, just over covers. Mavia. He's in the flow and he's continuing to score runs very, very quickly. Mohammad Nadeem is not really happy with the kind of effort at covers. It was the slower delivery, it was the leg cutter. Had to time his jump. And don't really think that was the mistake of the fielder at covers. Probably needed an extra few inches to get to that ball.
Could have stayed at the 30-yard circle. He could have taken that catch easily, just walking a couple of steps in. And Mavia survives. A quick single has been taken. It's a good partnership between these two, Mavia and Mansoor. Providing much needed support is Mansoor, but a positive approach from Mavia, the only batter apart from Gohar who looks in control.
Certainly we can call this a mini fight back by Mansoor and Mavia. Especially the counter-attacking skills of Mavia has what has made this really, really special. And that's where Royal Oman Stallions wouldn't be liking it. On the other hand, Mansoor is happy to be playing the defensive game.
not only as a bowler, but he's also a very excellent fielder. The captain Mohammad Nadeem, as I have seen him taking some outstanding catches in the recently concluded Gulf Cup back in UAE. A true all-rounder, a loyal servant for Oman cricket.
This is good batting from Mansoor and Mavia at the moment. Rotating strike. Started the over with a boundary. And then 2 singles to follow up. And hence they already have 6 runs in this over.
Becoming like a one-sided affair, but Mavia is standing between Royal Oman and the win. Wanted to rotate the strike. It's always important as a team to start on a winning note in a tournament, especially keeping in mind it's a long tournament, so you need to have that early momentum on your side.
Would be really interesting to see Hasnain get his 4th and then Hasnain and Mohammad Nadeem competing for their 5th. That would be a really interesting competition within a competition. Inside out. Once again Mavia showing the intensity, pushing for the 2nd. This is good running. Very good cricket from Mavia here. 24 overs gone, 78 for the loss of 8. Ias Invincibles as they put up a fight back. Sonavle, he is considered man with a magical hand, especially after that win that Oman achieved. Not sure against whom. I remember it was Muzair Raza who took that catch at long on.
Though I was sitting in India, I was watching that game. It was Karan Sonavle against Netherlands, and they won that game by a barest margin of 1 or 2 runs, and a brilliant catch taken by Muzahir, and it was an excellent partnership for that last wicket for Netherlands. But what a tournament we have witnessed, especially for Oman players, the way they fought back under the new leadership of Jatinder Singh. It was incredible team performance.
Absolutely. You're spot on. The first ever 4-0 win on home soil. Otherwise, all the touring teams, just as generous a host that Oman is, come to Oman and win games against the home team. But on this occasion, the new trick of spinning tracks, a brilliant think tank, the Golden Arm. That is the reason we call him the Golden Arm. Karan Sonavle. He's disturbed the timber. Every time he comes to bowl, he picks up a wicket. When nothing happens, you look at Karan Sonavle, the man with the golden arm.
Known for doing wonders with the ball, yet again, the partnership breaker misses the line completely. A quicker delivery, keeping a bit straight, and just hitting that off stump. The resistance from Mavia comes to an end. Wicket number 9 going down for Ias Invincibles.
What a contrasting day today. Yesterday we have seen two towering games, 275 plus, and today is totally opposite side, 206 and now 79 for 9. And the last man in, Shehzad. All credit to the Royal Stallion bowlers right from the onslaught. Hassan Shah ripped through the innings, and finally it was Mohammad Nadeem who shattered all the hopes of Ias.
What this means is Karan Sonavli will have one ball to restrict Mohammad Nadeem from getting a fifer. And Mohammad Nadeem will have another opportunity to look at a 5-wicket haul. 25 overs gone, 79 for 9, Ias Invincibles.
So Nadeem has decided that he is trying to get the number 5 figures for him. He has given Hassan Shah a chance, but Shah didn't took anything.
He certainly deserves it. Age is just a number for this gentleman, Mohammad Nadeem. Ever so fit, ever so energetic. What a talent for Oman. And an even better talent for his franchise team. Captaining the side, get runs with the bat every now and then. Man of the crisis, with the ball in hand, picks up crucial wickets, bowls those difficult overs, keeps it tight. And then as a fielder, he can field on the boundary, inside the circle, catching positions, you name it. He can do a brilliant job everywhere. An all-round cricketer is what I would name him as. Inside out, fielder coming underneath it. And Jitin Kumar Ramanandi is only going to juggle it around after a couple of bounces to get it back to the wicketkeeper. If Jitin Kumar Ramanandi cannot reach it, it is an impossible catch.
No, it was too far behind him. He tried his best. But finally 2 runs to be added to the IAS total.
Mohammad Nadeem, 5 deliveries is what he has. Can he get his 5th? Mansoor Mazhar has shown his indications. The very first delivery, dancing down the track. What's in store next? A big heave on the leg side. This one will be required to reload. How long have you been following Mohammad Nadeem, Jamil bhai?
Seeing him from almost 15-16 years, but once he came in national side, it was 2014. From then on, he is always a really hard-working all-rounder, ever agile, and above all, superb gentleman.
He's a perfect all-rounder, but earlier in the days, wonder whether he preferred to bat or bowl as his first choice. At the moment, Mansoor Mazhar is happy to be watchful against the quality of Mohammad Nadeem, who's standing at a 4-wicket haul, looking for his 5th wicket haul. Would you know something about it, Jamil bhai? Earlier days, batter first or bowler first, Mohammad Nadeem?
I think he used to bat at number 4, number 3, number 4. But of course, he's always bowling, always bowling. It's not like that he just batted only.
So he's always been a perfect all-rounder. Angled into the pads, and Mansoor Mazhar is happy to be rotating the strike with 3 balls to spare in this over. So Mohammad Nadeem will have a look at Shahzad, the number 11 of Ias Invincibles. He can bat. How much of a caliber does he have? We will know in the remaining 3 balls, because Mohammad Nadeem has been incredible this evening. Mohammad Nadeem Ali. Angled and misses the outside edge of Shahzad. Too good for Shahzad at the moment.
He should brought another slip. Second slip also. The way he's bowling, he's trying to bowl outside the off stump, asking batters to touch the ball, either go to the keeper or into the slips.
You're asking for an extra slip. If anybody else would have been the captain, there would have been 3 slips and a gully as well. Because he is bowling a test match line and length. Test match caliber quality. Mohammad Nadeem. This one's swinging in and Shahzad is happy to stretch and defend it.
You know, it is always frustrating for the bowlers. The last wicket, to get the last wicket, it always asks them to, they have to sweat it out to get the last man out.
And that's where most teams would be re-evaluating whether those last number 11 batters could be promoted. And the bowlers these days, they certainly ask for promotion. Everybody believes that they are an all-rounder. Shahzad walking across. And Hasnain has a couple of words. Wants the ball in hand. And why not? He has 3 wickets to his name. 84 for 9 at the end of 26. So just that one sole over from that magician, Karan Sonavle, as Hasnain Ali Shah comes into the attack. Almost snatched the ball from Karan Sonavle. Says that I want the final wicket and match Mohammad Nadeem. He will bowl a tight line. Not easy to get away. Hasnain Ali Shah.
The caliber of the last man, 11, number 10 and number 11, not to give wicket, that's the only thing. Just jot down the balls, not to go for the runs. That is more frustrating.
Absolutely, they have bowled their heart out. They have restricted the Royal Oman Stallions to a mighty mere 206. Mighty because they're winning the game at the moment convincingly. Shot pulled in the gap, will accumulate a boundary. Mansoor Mazhar will have a stare at the bowler because that was a sharp bouncer and Mansoor Mazhar was well in control to guide it past square leg for a boundary.
Nicely picked the gap, no one there to stop the ball over the square leg, 4 runs. Bad delivery, short outside the off stump and then he pulled it out towards the square leg boundary.
And the reason I say mere 206 is because by the standards of Royal Oman Stallions, they have to always be looking at 250 plus, probably 270, doing justice to their talent. Guided to third for a single. Don't think that he'll be exposing Shahzad to the quality of Hasnain, to the pace of Hasnain, to the aggression of Hasnain.
Seems Hassan a bit tired. He generated a lot of pace in his early spell. Ripping through the once again, nicely played out towards the third man. There was firework going on every day at 8 o'clock here in the Samarat in the celebrations of the Oman Renaissance Day, and there are festivals going on all through Oman.
It's the final wicket for Ias Invincibles, and they're putting up a fight. 88 for 9. They still have over 23 overs to play. Hasnain 2 balls in this over, and Mansoor Mazhar will be happy to fend him. There will be a few exchange of words between Hasnain and Mansoor Mazhar. Both characters, both very aggressive. And at the moment, it is Mansoor Mazhar who is having the better of Hasnain.
If our cameraman catch a glimpse of this firework, good for the viewers all through the world where we're watching this match. And that is the curtain down for IAS. Finally, Hasnain succeeded in getting the 4th wicket. It was an LBW, so 88 all out IAS, chasing a target of 206 by Royal Stallions.
Angled onto the pads, and Mansoor Mazhar was shuffling across, looking to take a single and missing a straightforward one as Hasnain Ali Shah impacted on his pads, and as a result he equals the tally of his captain. 4-wicket haul for both of them, Hasnain Ali Shah. And look at those wonderful fireworks. Yes, it is the 5th year celebrations for Oman. It is Muscat Nights that is in progress. It's a land of tourism as Oman Stallions, Royal Oman Stallions, accomplish a convincing win against Ias Invincibles, and it's by a mighty margin, but not before they were bundled out for 206 only. There will be handshakes between both the umpires and both the teams. Handshake between both the teams, the umpires. It's a game of sportsman spirit, and that's where appreciations for the effort from both the sides, and that's where you respect your opponent, and so that's so important in this game. Some wonderful fireworks in the background of the ground as we look at this wonderful scorecard for Royal Oman Stallions as they picked up wickets in a flurry of Ias Invincibles. Nobody able to contribute. Gohar getting 23 of 34, Mavia getting 31 of 47, and the only other two double-digit scorer were Savindu and Mansoor right at the end, and that's where they were bundled out for 88 for the loss of 10. Just in 27 overs. Extras always very good for Royal Oman Stallions. 6 runs. If you're talking about the bowling effort, 4 wickets apiece for Hasnain Ali Shah and Mohammad Nadeem. 1 wicket apiece for Usman and Karan, the spinners. So the pacers sharing the honours for Royal Oman Stallions on a day where they were defending just 206 runs on the board. And they have done that convincingly with over 100 runs. If you talk about the highlights, it all started with Hasnain Ali Shah picking up a wicket in the very first over and repeating it with Mehran Khan's wicket. And ever after that, there was a little bit of a partnership that was taking the game into the control, but wickets continue to tumble, and that's where Ias was never able to control the game. A few shots here and there, but wickets continued to tumble. Mohammad Nadeem came into the attack, and immediately he was making things happen. The spinner also getting a wicket, and Mohammad Nadeem was the man who dominated. He had the assistance of the wicketkeeper. A little bit of a showcase from Mavia, who loved to play shots every now and then and accumulate a few boundaries. But then the magic hand of Karan Sonavle. Yes, Mansoor Mazhar tried to control the proceedings after, but then Hasnain Ali Shah made sure that he picked up the final wicket in terms of Mansoor Mazhar and equaled the tally. So the final confirmations, it is Royal Oman Stallions that have won the game by 100 and some runs. We will take a short break here from the comm box. On the other side, it's going to be the presentation.
Hello, mic check. Hello, mic check. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, mic check. Mic check. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 mic check. Mic check. सही हो गया यही के अंदर के हेलो माइक चेक हेलो माइक चेक हेलो 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 माइक चेक हेलो हेलो Where did you? वो पानी खाने भी जो
अच्छा हाँ ठीक है नो नो नहीं फाइव का काउंट What a fantastic day of cricket we have witnessed here in Oman D50. An intense battle between Royal Oman Stallions and Ias Invincibles. In the end, Royal emerged victorious with a commanding performance. Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 2 of Oman D50. And talking about the game, they were asked to post a total and Royal Oman Stallions were in a bit of bother, just managing 206, and they were bundled out in 45.3 overs. And when the chase started, they were always in control. The likes of Hassan Ali Shah getting rid of Sufyan on the very first ball. Then it was all about the bowling unit of Royal Oman Stallions, and they dominated this game and a thumping victory to start the campaign in style here in Oman D50. Just the right time to introduce our match referee who will be giving away the Player of the Match award is Mr. Jeevan, and the Player of the Match award goes to the aggressive hard hitter Vinayak Shukla. A brilliant 51 in no time and got 3 catches behind the stumps. Vinayak, congratulations. First, tell us about the surface. Was it difficult or was it easy to bat on?
First of all, thank you. It's not much difficult, but if you are bowling on the good areas, then definitely it's going to support some bowler. As we can see, when Mary Bhai comes to bowl, he bowls on a good channel and got 4 wickets. Then from our side, Hasnain and Nadeem Bhai do the work. So basically, it's all about hitting the good areas.
206. Did you thought was it enough, and what was the turning point in the match?
Basically, we are looking around some 250 or we are short of 40-50 runs, but we have a bowling lineup which can handle any kind of pressure. In such a situation, we have seen Hasnain getting the first wicket and Nadeem Bhai getting support and all the things from the other bowler. So I think it's been a really team effort from whole team where bowling unit comes up and do their work.
Tricky conditions, enjoyed your wicket keeping behind the stumps, took outstanding catches as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. When your medium pacers are bowling good, you are getting some good chances to grab some catches. So it will be really amazing to be keeping those bowlers.
Well, and Vinayak, and all the best for the upcoming games.
Thank you very much.
with that, we wrap up things here in post-match presentation. Congratulations to Royal Oman Stallions for their win, and full marks should be given to Ias Invincible for showing some courage against Royal Oman Stallions. Thank you for your company. We'll see you at the next one. Good night.